This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit. Bruh. I agree. What the hell are we playing? Alright, well, yeah. Alright, guys, welcome back, or welcome to my channel. Today we're playing Doki Literature Club. I never thought I would say something like that. But, yeah, today we're playing this. I was actually recommended to play this by a friend. So, I thought, why not try it out? I'm kind of intrigued and interested, We got some anime girls, what it looks like to me. So, I guess that's pretty exciting. Pause. Yeah, other than that, guys, let's get straight into this shit. I don't know what to really expect at all. I've never seen this, so we're just gonna put my username here. I'm not gonna use my actual name. Alright, so I guess we gotta do some narration. Hey. Also, pause on everything real quick. Hold up. I don't wanna fucking pull up the time. Hold up. I'm gonna be up at 8 in the morning tomorrow. But we're playing this game all night. I don't give a fuck. I'm down to. Or whatever. Hey. Or hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Now I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Nya. I think that's how they sound. Yo, you zoom in on that shit, editor, I'm gonna slap the hell out of you when I see you next time. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, that's me talking. Wait, what the fuck? Why did I make myself sound so anime? Just kidding. Yeah, I gotta shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. This is crazy. That's mean. Look at me. Well, if people stare at you, we're acting weird then. I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yo, I'm a guy? Fine. Wait, why am I saying like that? I'm surprised. Okay, I kind of assumed I was going to be a girl, not gonna lie, guys. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Sayori, I think that's her name. We crossed the street together and make our way to school. As we drew near, the streets became increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nakumi, have you decided on a club to join you? Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations when I initially go along with whatever she's going on. Like, I don't fucking know. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay? Whatever. I fucking hate reading. Sorry. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn, sounds like this shit sounds like me, I don't know, but like, shit's sad, bro. Okay, whatever. Your happiness is really important to me, And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you being a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Well, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent. Relent? To her. Thanks, Lord. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Yes, we did it! We made it to school! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know. It's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yo. Hello? Sori? Sori must have come into the room while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Fuck, I gotta like burp, but the burp's not coming out. Sorry for like dying there. I was fucking like actually dying. Anyways, I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, they could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Yo, whoa, whoa. Whoa, that's a crazy ass noise. Okay, meaning, okay, yo, okay. Sori is vice president of the literature club. Oh, you see, like, it's all connected, like, shut the fuck up, DJ. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I can't even fucking speak about literature. I don't even think it's literature. This is more like grammar? I don't know what the hell this is, bro. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club that I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Whatever, okay, whatever. Ugh, fuck, yo, I gotta shut the fuck up. Everyone is currently sleeping right now. Alright, fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Alright, here we are at the club, man. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What? I dejectedly follow Sori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Sori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you. Oh, that's me. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Yo, I just realized these are high schoolers, and like, I just got into high schoolers, so like, I probably should not be saying. Hey, I'm still 17 though, guys. So, but like, still, you know, I gotta call that shit. Like, I'm not a kid anymore, essentially. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sori's always says nice things about you. Seriously? Okay, this kind of gives me like. Hold on, I gotta think of a voice for this girl. We gotta do voices. I feel like if we do voices, it makes them interesting. Seriously? You brought a boy? There we go. Way to kill the atmosphere. Yeah, there we go. Ah, look me. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Oh, that's me. So sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's possibly a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes according to Sori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Oh, she got the shy girl type of aspect. I see, like, we learning. Don't say things like that. Yo, I feel like all the girls are gonna sound the same, because I really can't even do girl voices really like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica? Yo, isn't it just Yo. If I ever make it in life, bro. In life is crazy. If I ever become a big YouTuber, I know damn well I'm gonna be clowned for the rest of my life for fucking up saying Monica. Not only that, I just can't read, so like, I'm finna be clowned for the rest of my life if I ever like become big. Is that right? Yeah, okay. That's right. It's great to see you again, Nokumi. Monica smiles sweetly. There we go. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Okami. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! Oh, we gotta do the voice. Bro, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Just read. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry. I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's badass. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. These like... Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sori grabs one first, then Monica, I thought. Okay, what the fuck? Can I not read? It's delicious. Sori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get her icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around to my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. god, she thinks that's tsundere, bro. I've been seeing those fucking clips. I'm like, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, y'all motherfuckers on TikTok, bro. You be scrolling like, why is my homeboy Loki a tsundere? Okay, I thought you technically did. Sori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Yo, why is she being like a song? Alright. I give up. Natsuki's weird logic and dismisses the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying out a tea set. She carefully places down a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cooking tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm sorry, I'm stretching. I'm looking mad crazy. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the lecture club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monaco that I was practically dragged here by Sori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Sorry, I had to make sure my shit was recording. Real shit. Dude, my hair's still gonna dry after my shower, not gonna lie. Anyways, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling. Okay, we read that already. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out. Whoa. Fuck me. Okay, not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with this level of enthusiasm about lecture. Lecture, there we go. Literature, not lecture. Literature. So look at me, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have any good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked into class, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how writers can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Holy shit, I'm doing so good right now. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Badass. I read a horror book once. I I desperately grasped something I can't relate to. I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Feel that, chat? Really? I wouldn't have expected that. Yuri, we're someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Bro, it makes me wonder, like, this shit just seems like calm, upbeat. Like, y'all hear the music and shit? We got that piano. It's like, how is this shit supposed to be like for like 13 and up? Like, we finna see some like some freak things, or we finna see some like scary shit? Like, I don't know. I'm just saying that shit. Like, it's just you know, I'm trying to like, you know, keep y'all involved too. Like, yeah, let's get back to reading. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Isuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuki? But what? What gives you that idea? There's a piece of scrap paper behind last club's meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Yeah, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just cute as you are. Just as cute as you are. Sori slides up behind Nasuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Nasuki, you write your own poems. Wait. Well, I guess sometimes. Okay, I don't know if I don't know what to say. Whatever. I want to click history, but I also don't. So whatever. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Nasuki reverts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, really? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I want to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a minute. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nasuki and Yuri look puzzled. Puzzly? Yo, am I dumb? Okay, pause on everything. I was about to say I'm schizophrenic. I'm not schizophrenic. I'm like, what's it called? I got dyslexia. So like, that Q, I swear that was a P. I swear that was a P, guys. I swear that said puzzly. That's why I was tweaking. I'm like, why does that... This is not good looks. Nasuki and Yuri look quizzically, I hope that's the word, at Monica. Yo, let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh, we 25 minutes in this shit. This shit's at. And the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Yeah, I got you. I'll write a good ass poem. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nokumi? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still haven't seen any other club. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose track of my train of thought. All four ghosts stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay, damn, they all look at me like, damn, what the fuck? But I'm sorry, I thought, Doki, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. I'm writing the poem. If writing the poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. What the fuck? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just come for a cupcake, did you really just come for cupcakes? I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Look at me, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Great. Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nokumi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Damn. With that, the two of us depart from the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Bro, my boy's just looking at this like it's a fucking, like this shit's like a grab for him or something. Like he finna just get in there and just be like, pause, let me get in there. Alright, we trying to, well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in that literature club? Fuck, I keep trying to like talk like it's actually me talking. Perhaps I'll have to have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. So we have a particular, like, love interest question mark? Probably, it's like, yeah. I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do we actually have to write the poem? Aw, shit! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. So, realistically, I don't see Monica on here. I see Yuri, Natsuki, sorry. What's her name right here? Oh shit, like Sori. I feel like despise, chocolate, lazy, journey, pain, hurt, infinite. I feel like we're gonna try to get closer to Yuri here. She seems quiet, timid, let's try to get to know the quiet girl, sometimes getting to know the quiet girl, it's a good thing to do. So we're gonna go with journey. Uncontrollable, essence, disaster, melody, defeat, fireflies. So we're gonna go for a journey. We're gonna go for an essence. Yeah. Sparkle, vacation, dazzle, abundant, pink, major, inflammable, excitement, warm, determination. Let's go with determination. Ooh, she jumped up for that. You saw that? Okay, we doing good. Dark, whisper, jump, promise. Awesome, music, anger, agonizing. Lipstick, whistle. Let's try dark. Oh, fuck. Okay, we fucking up here. Oh, we got like 20 words to pick. Okay. Pop. Okay, let me think. Honestly, we're gonna go with raindrops. Let's go. We locked in. Tears, vitality. Let's do rain cloud. Oh, fuck me, dude. Horror. Yes, we're doing good. Do they jump when I hover over a word? Kawaii? Oh shit. Okay, I low-key don't like Natsuki. Something about her just, I don't know, something about her, dude. I saw that I don't like her, guys. Pause. We new bunny? Fuck! Yo, I swear if it's her, I'm gonna crash out. Existence, anxiety. Yes. Doki Doki. Fuck. Papa. Fuck. Treasure. Fuck. Valentine. Fuck. Suicide. Whoa, whoa. Beat that out, editor. Beat that out. Beat that too. We doing disown. Grief. Oh shit. Extraordinary. Oh shit. Eternity. Yes. Intellectual. Okay, I don't know who we got, honestly. I just started clicking random shit, guys. I really just started clicking random shit. Hi again, Nokumi. What's good? What's good, shorty? What's good with it? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I'm not gonna laugh no more, guys. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nokumi. Oh, we should have picked promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature. We're not accustomed to it. Oh, let me some water. Yo, why am I low-key kind of looking good as shit at like 3 in the morning right now? Yo, I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight. Oh, come on, like he doesn't deserve. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Damn, she on my ass. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Mama. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Yo, it's late. That's another excuse for me, alright? It's late. Manga is literature. Swiftly defended. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nokumi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Not a pendulum. Sorry. That's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Holy shit, I belted down a little too hard there. What the fuck? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Whoa. How come you and Nokumi can be good friends too? Sasori? As usual, Sasori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sasori. And me? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm really sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, is this from doing my poem shit? Like, so I actually got closer to her? How is this girl accidentally being cute? Accidentally seeing whatever. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
You.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sori and Monica are having cheery conversations in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, the music changed. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Dude. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I want to read some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Bitch, she has a crush on you, bro! Why the hell am I stupid as fuck, bro? She wants my dumb ass. Alright, whatever. Moving on. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Yo, can y'all see my knee? Oh, y'all can't see my knee good. I was kind of curious. I just picked my leg up, but like, I don't want y'all to like see my knee. I don't. Alright. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that a real book? There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Damn. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out more. Yo, I'm finna get pegged by this bitch. Yuri gently giggles. Yo, pause, sorry, my fault. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Dokumi? I mean, that shit kind of badass, I guess, you know? No, that's not it. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be so completely different. It's just that these kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. That is true. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Shit sounds like Dexter, bro. Then suddenly, when you thought you relate to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's plans. That's literally just what I said. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So sorry. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Holy shit. That's... No, that's me. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Dude, I'm tired of doing these voices. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started. I might as well get started reading it, right? Actually, I probably should do the voices so y'all can differentiate what I'm saying. What we talking? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit. Is it fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. There we go. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? Damn, dude. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... oh, I gotta fucking laugh like... that sounded way better. Like, honestly, that shit was fake as hell, but that sounded way better. Okay, I gotta make sure I can't see my legs here, bro. I'm like, double kneed up. Pause. Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk next to Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Damn. Type of shit that needs to happen to me, bro. Where the fuck's my woman that would read with me, bro? I don't even read. I obviously, it's clear that I don't read, but damn. Clearly our main character here is just built different. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. We're gonna add that in for the I do the same thing with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, and after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Shit. Are you ready? Return the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Gosh, why did her eye... I feel like did her eye turn, or like, am I tweaking, bro? Yo. Holy shit. Okay. Pause, sorry. It's because my OBS, like, running right here, and I'm, like, looked over, and it, like, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a little bit longer. Damn, my nose itches. It's probably the least I can do. Since you're being so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition? We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each other's page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of each page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a little more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also a second-hand guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but you kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. There you go. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Pinocchio, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh my gosh, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting the fuck up. Am I looking kind of muscular? Hold up. Oh my. Hold up. Oh shit. Bet y'all didn't know I was like that. I didn't know I was like that either till right now. Why the fuck? Yo, I'm looking a little jacked, bro. Not really. I am looking kind of muscular, though. I don't know why. But wait. I don't know if I'm gonna leave that in. If that shit gets left in, then it's left in. Whatever. But wait. Wait, that's me. I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying? Why are you saying all of this? Fuck me, I can speak. Okay, everyone. I gotta sneeze. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. Oh shit. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales and spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Let's stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this thing before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share this with? I can't wait. Sori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Whoa. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I currently see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Masuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh shit, I don't even know my poem. Who should I show my poem to first? We finna start this shit off right with Yuri. I haven't really done any, I've done a lot of reading. This is the most reading I've ever done in my life. Yuri seems to be the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Ooh. Exceptional. Oh shit! What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh shit. It's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Well, Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use your imaginary and metaphors. Your use of imagery, not imaginary, imagery, and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Shit, I didn't know I was like that. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares blankly then looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, able to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as it's breaking down more thoroughly. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This is more the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. I think I said that right. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style to separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Hello, let me turn my fan off. Let me move my... It's just missing. Oh shit! Oh my gosh, I almost died! Holy shit! Oh my gosh! Bro, y'all saw that shit? Okay, we're leaving that shit in. We're leaving that shit in. This is more of like a long ass video, which probably gonna be very unedited. Very unedited. Yeah! Bro, y'all saw that shit? I almost died. We're stabbing it. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuki can be a little biased though. Biased? No. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yasuki is apologizing to herself or to me, or to Nasuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be. Isn't this supposed? Okay, yo, fuck me. Holy fuck! How the fuck am I supposed to read this? Yo! On everything I love, I can't. Okay, Ghost Under the Light. I can read this. Shit. The 10. It's an R and S. The tentacles. The. Shit. How the fuck am I supposed to read this out, dude? I don't even know how to. I cannot understand. Hold up. What time is it? Shit! It's only like 3 in the morning. Whatever. Is that a T or an F? The T. The 10 drittles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. I think that's what it says. Bathing or bathing? Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. By battle. Calm, breathing air of the present but living the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I must have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read, bitch. I can't read. Well, I just didn't read. Don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Alright, that's a good way to save it. Yeah, good way. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Oh, fucking dumbass. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Noki. Really? Yo, I'm gonna be so dead ass. I didn't understand the fucking thing either. Like, I just saw headlights, something about we moving from the past to the future to the present or something. I don't know, bro. Well, I suppose he did only glance over it. After all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to the ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more shalom, putting it in that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. So, nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Why the fuck did she be like twisting her hair and shit like that? Okay. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Noki. Oh shit. Me too. Alright, we're gonna look at... I feel like Monica's kind of gonna be like... You feel what I'm saying? Kind of just chill. I know me. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, don't be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm some more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Noki. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier we all have to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Noki. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical? I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. We cooked, Chad. We cooked. Unlike Sori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when writers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Damn, we cooked. Both allowing people to get something out of it and just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of their whatever. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked. I'm not sure. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ooh. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident from someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I can read this shit. I can read this shit. I can read. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackled protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind, like a firm left out in the sun. It says film, like a film left out in the sun, sorry. But it's too late. My retinas are already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. What is this about? See the direction? Okay, a noisy neighbor or an angry boyfriend, I never know. I feel like this has some crazy ass, like... So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oh, shit. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had a little kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. And empathy? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, damn, she had some shit happen. I thought so. Like, this shit just kind of seemed deeper than it was. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna save, who should we go for? I don't know. Okay, we got story. This is a good poem, Akumi. Are you sure it's your first time? Oh, she already read it? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would have been writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's what impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote. Oh, what the fuck? I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Alchemy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only real good people can do. She didn't say can't do, but get it that. Thanks, Sori. I'm not sure if Sori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? that would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Hey. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dude, everyone says they're bad but always cooks. Okay, I expected to have handwriting. Guys, this is how my handwriting looks, but imagine like a crack addict who just is high off methamphetamine and just like injected some like fentanyl and is like broken hands. That's how my handwriting looks. I don't know why I described it like that, but if you can just think of that, just imagine that. That's my handwriting. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed. Tell me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, W poem, I think it was a pretty good. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Should have mentioned my leg. What the fuck? Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I can tell. Fuck, why am I so sleepy? Okay, to be fair, we might have to do this shit in parts, chat. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. You're cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Okay, this was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Oh, I'm gonna fucking read this freak. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Oh, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste buds. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I'll need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Are you serious right now? I saved this bitch for last? For this shit? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am, like... This shit gas. This shit that good shit. This shit that good shit that made me just wanna... Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all... Whoa. Don't know how to say that. Sophisticated and stuff. There we go. So, people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Okay, you did express yourself. You're right. My fault for trashing on your shit. That shit that good shit, though. There you go. There you go. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Dude, that line where she said, like, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, that shit spoke to me personally. Like, in this poem. Seeing everyone around do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts me more weight on the wordplay. I gotta shut up with then made it all fall flat on purpose. Yeah, that was good. It helps bring out the The feeling in the last line. Yeah. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. He was not a pro. I'm glad he learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh, she's okay. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is his literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Saori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Nasuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in Tadam, I watch each of their expressions change. Nasuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nasuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk of Wyatt. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. This is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. I mean, yeah. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Saori liked it, and Nokumi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Nokumi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nasuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. It's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nokumi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Damn, just going at it. The fuck up, DJ. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nokumi started showing up. I didn't even know her titties grew. Nasuki? Nasuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. There we go. I don't like the fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards you, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Nokumi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could have get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nokumi. Wait, there's no reason we should have so many deep and expressive words in our language. I think you said theirs. Okay. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning to the most efficiency. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Okami? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh! We have to pick? Okay, so we either pick Magic. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, obviously. I don't wanna fucking get in trouble. But we can either pick Yuri or Natsuki, or we can ask Sori for help. But like, what should we do? Honestly, I really ain't trying to start no problems. I think I'm honestly gonna pick help me, Sori. Yeah, Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I don't know. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's fighting to make Sori uncomfortable. How could the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? No, give me. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Damn. Yeah, unless Sori wants to tell Yuri what a suck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Oh fuck, we fucked this up. Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. This isn't you! Stop! Sorry, I had to do that shit. That's how this was, bro. Damn, bro, I'm fucking tired as shit. What time is it, bro? What's a good time, chat? Oh! I'll show y'all after this what time it is. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Yo, why are we talking about titties all of a sudden, bro? Big and beautiful. Yo! Oh, alright, I'm in like... Sori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I don't blame her, but I'm like... I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So... this is why Sori is vice president? I'll whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I don't blame you. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright for mostly. Okay, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Look at me. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry. About what happened earlier? Eh, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Akemi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sori. I pat Sori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sori as an eternal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So, we have another poem. However, I am tired as shit. Not only that, what time is it? Shit, it's late as hell. Pause though. Let's go ahead and save. Yo, y'all can see the time on that shit, right? It is 3:48 in the morning right now. So I think we're really gonna call the game there. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Oh shit, it closed up the whole time. There we go. Alright guys, so I think I'm gonna call it there. We'll probably run this shit. Y'all see me the next day, either in the morning. You're probably gonna see me in the night though. I got shit to do tomorrow morning. But y'all will see me the next day. We'll run the rest of this, or we'll get as far as we can. So we should catch back up onto the next poem. Yeah. Let's kind of break this down real quick before we just go ahead and like cut back to where I'm back already. Let's just talk about this for a minute. So we know that like I think obviously these girls are like, we have to get close to one of them. Clearly the main character, my character I guess, wants to have a relationship with one of these bitches. Shouldn't say bitches, my fault. One of these women. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Yuri, but Natsuki likes me a lot, and yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna honestly probably try to just do a poem that I made myself next time. So be ready for that. My own poem, instead of like leaning towards one of them, because I think that will get me closer to Monica. And you might ask why, but I think because she had said something about like doing the poem your own way, instead of trying to impress everyone else. So she might get impressed by me expressing myself by myself. Yeah. So without further ado, guys, I guess I'll see y'all like when we come back. Holy shit, my hair looking chopped. I'm tired of shit. Yeah, so I'll see y'all then. We'll cut back till tomorrow. I'll see y'all then. Alright guys, well, welcome back. We're back after our small break, our intermission. Sorry, I had to go to sleep, but I'm finally back. The time right now today, it's like 11:52, so yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into this vid, bro. Okay guys, we're back after like the short break. It's probably like 5 seconds for you, but it's been a whole day for me. It's already like kind of the next day. It's the same day, because if you think about it, like we ended off at like 4 in the morning. Right now it's like, oh, it's 11:53 right now, so it's about to be like next day, so yeah. Other than that though, we gotta write another poem though, so we're gonna try to like pick some different shit, you know, shit that wouldn't like go to them or anything. So I think I'm gonna go with boop. Fuck. Let's do aura. Inferno. Bunny, marriage, marshmallows, sunny, laugh, agonizing, special, amazing. I have no idea what this is. I'm going for that. What the hell? Sparkle, shopping, pickle, control bush, scars, vivid. Is my mic working? Okay, everything's on. Why am I tweaking out? Yeah, my hair is wet as shit. Hopefully it'll dry out through the rest of the video. Anyways, we're gonna go up fickle. Damn, what the hell? Let's go up pout. Okay. Whisper, puppy, jump, twirl, socks, disaster, fireflies. Summer, blanket, papa, loud, whistle, mouse. Suicide. Fester, atone, flower. Unrequited. Oh my gosh. Vertigo. Destiny. Eternity. Philosophy. Holy shit. This girl, Yuri keeps jumping, bro. Clouds. Unrestrained, I think it was said. Nimble. Electricity. Tenacious. Romance. Let's do infinite. Okay, I think we got Yuri again. I think our poem's gonna be more likely to be acquitted with Yuri if you think about it. So, yeah. Fuck, should I go double headphones in this bitch? Fuck it. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Anthony. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a great mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. What? I see. Yeah, I'm gonna pull my pants up, sorry. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Yo, what the fuck? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sorry? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just want to look at it. Sorry nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're hungry and wanted an excuse to take fuck, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. Yeah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, telling me to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that. Don't get me involved like that, Sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibility afford. Alright, hello, we're back. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn. Honestly, I'm sorry guys, also I'm back by the way, I forgot to say that. I don't know if I said that already, but I'm back. Sorry, I had to go do something. We have some technical difficulties. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I had to absorb into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. Okay, we're back again, sorry. More technical difficulties, bro. Fuck. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That. Still, coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yo, are these bitches finna start killing each other or something crazy? Don't let her fool you. Sori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to this club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So how did trick Natsuki into making them? Come on, give me more credit than that. No, Sori. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sori. Oh shit, yo, did she get slapped? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Oh, so it was Natsuki, bro. Okay, it makes sense. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Suki? It's so nice of you. I thought she would be pissed. I'm so happy. Sori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Just eat it! Sori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big old bite. So good. Yo, actually, I made the noise on accident. I was like laughing at shit. Sori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Okay, she laughs. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sori gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sori off of her. Sori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Do you seriously just do that? And she's like, what the fuck is that? She was like, alright, whatever. Mouthful, Sori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sori something? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Damn. Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do with it. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swang open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Well, what held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes some sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played piano as well, Monica. I kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Shit, I want to learn how to play piano. Deadass though. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! My toe itches. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Doki. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Joe, did I miss anything? Joe, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape the episode. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cooking. Yuri's back in her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri? Yeah? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. So I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't you go ahead? Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get to some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh yeah, we did that shit. I did that shit. Okay, I may have the water pitcher. Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? I'm tired of these enemies! We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this long ago. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn! This bitch wants me! She wants me bad! Or do you want me to tell... Or do you want me to tell... What do you... Hold up. Or do you want me to tell... How can I speak? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Nokumi in club activities? There you go. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. Then let's go, Nokumi. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn, bro. All these bitches want me, bro. And I ain't even know why, like... What can I say, bro? I'm just him. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It makes me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Alright? Look at me. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad. It's as bad as you make it seem in your head. Spin her with the one-liner. Tryna fuck? Pause. I cannot be saying these shits. Alright, we bleep that shit out, editor. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Yo, am I like the Rizzler or something? Like, you see the way I'm speaking to this? Like, whoa, this is crazy. You see the way I'm speaking to her and shit? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Nokumi, I really like being friends with you. Yeah, that fucked everything up. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Nogami, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees, gosh. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Woohoo! In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always so worrying about me, Nokami. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nokami, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain really regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why I sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I still have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if we're in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Hold on. I'm really trying to break down why she has back pain. Anyways, Yuri was also always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Whoa. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have some if you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh my gosh, why are we getting so up close and personal? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and plop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively placed the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me, she needs to confirm what just happened. Look at me? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense, bro. Bro, I feel like I'm reading smut right now, bro. On everything I love, I feel like I'm reading smut. I've never read smut, but I feel like I'm reading smut. Like, this shit getting a little freaky, bro. Like, I ain't a freak. Like, alright, let's keep reading. The situation has gotten really tense. He tries to return to the book, alright? But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Oh my gosh. Yo, that shit was getting a little too tense for me, bro. I'm like imagining this shit. Alright, pause. Pause. Quick story. I've done this shit. Whoa. I've not done this shit before, but something similar. Pause. That shit is not okay, bro. I was having PTSD flashbacks. Like, I'm like, here you go. You got this. The airplane. Well, I'm just fucking around. That's how I am. But, alright. Back to the story. Okay, everyone. Screams in my fucking ear. I'm just kidding. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Look at me. You can't help Yuri, but you can look at me. You can help Yuri put the sea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates, and then we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? So, we have a choice. We could be a little awkward, or we could just go straight to Yuri, you know? But, I'm thinking about doing this a lot. Let's just do Yuri first. I feel like we have the most connection with Yuri. Clearly, we were just like... I was just like finger... Okay, whoa. Whoa, pause. I was gonna say like finger feeding there. I don't know why I paused on that. Alright. We're gonna just... Dude, this shit is crazy. Alright. Let's see what we've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Look at me. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a great job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing... Sorry, I itched my ear. Pause. Okay, quick another thing. Y'all ever itch your ear and that shit low-key feel good? Alright. It just makes me really happy. Are you sure? Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay. Hopefully we can read this shit better than we tried reading the last one. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the last one said. So yeah. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing. Okay, there we go. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordering human. I don't know what the hell that says. I really can't read that. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread was my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an age or wage? Age, I think? I don't know. Wage is wage, I think. Yeah, wage. The moon incements its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same... Holy shit, this shit's long as hell. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly sophisticated animal. The raccoon has taken to the following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I bandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Cassie provoked conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed it myself in. Honestly, I suck at reading that shit. I'm really trying, guys. If you couldn't tell. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I'm my baby daddy, bro. I don't even know, bro. Like, I'm trying to think too. Like, I'm thinking like either I'm visually the raccoon, you know, she feeding me things, you know, we like getting closer type shit, but or she's just a murderer talking about some like knife and shit, bro. I don't know. She got some like dark tendencies. I got dark thoughts too. See. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. And those sorts of things, I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Nokumi? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at these things. You're good at a lot of these things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Nokumi. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you have to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Damn. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Natsuki. I think I want to say Monaco for last. Huh? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew! Huh? Phew? Why? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, as I just said, I'll take as a win. Holy shit, I need to sit up, bro. Like, I low-key just realized I'm, like, slouching hella fucking down, bro. I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what's that what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Haha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Experience? Fuck! Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sori's prom from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you'd been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Damn. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Damn. That was a little unnecessary. I fucking hate this bitch. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly her away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah? I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem? Here. It's gonna be more ass than yesterday, isn't it? Yep, pretty long too. Alright, let's go ahead and read this. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up. Took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she kept it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I think these poems are about me. Like, I think this bitch hates me. Yo, I think this bitch just does not want me. Not bad, right? It's ass. It's ass. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the writing... Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Do I know people like that? Well, that's me saying that. Yo, of course, it's not about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think is less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. But what are all these bitches like, bro? Because now I'm kind of like, we're kind of getting to the same topic as we were with Yuri, like the same thing, like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, fuck, I'm sorry. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote something about something similar today. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, we just said that. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Masuki's having trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think I just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good poem. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too. So look forward to it. It's kind of weird. They're actually all similar. Watch this bitch do the same thing. Okay, well, I'm sorry for saying bitch. Watch Shori do the same thing. Ooh, I like this one, Nokami. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought, though? Oh, you want me to write something for you? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Okami. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Damn! This shit long as fuck! Bottles. I'll be popping bottles. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like it's a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want the bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They aren't. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I can hear is echo, 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 echo inside of my head. Am I gonna die? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got him pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those things. Or times, I guess, I don't know. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Dude, why are all of these kind of like dark in a sense, bro? I feel like they kind of have some like secret meaning to them or something, bro. Hi again, Okami. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applauding yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for her today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you ever been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her though. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Damn, I need some Vaseline. Hold up. My lips are chapped as shit. Yo, I'm like slouching farther and farther. I'm looking kind of tired, guys, but all good. We staying up late. Or kiss me back. I love you too. I just meant that I wish she hadn't kept so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Ooh. Why am I moaning, bro? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, yeah, no. I was just saying. But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I just have a bad feel. Guys, let me move my hands up here. I kind of have a bad feeling, low-key. Are we cooked? Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... whatever. A meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grafting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, Cuisine tangent. Holy shit, these words are crazy. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a euro on a. I think I say urinal on a pizza crust. I think I said urinal. Whatever. Yo, whatever. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What's that mean? Of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. There's gotta be something to this, bro. I swear there's something to this, bro. Save me. Load me. Okay, this might be a stretch, but hear me out. I low-key think it says save me. The bright flashing red. And of the violent squeaking scene. Like, I don't know if it says scene or like whatever. Like in of load me. I don't know, it might be a stretch, but I think I just solved something, bro. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before. Oh shit, okay. Shit, we kind of went a little too far. I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Choosing where and how to space the words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? Yo, did she break the fourth wall? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yo, this bitch just broke the fourth wall. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something planned. Oh, whoa. I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? You won't need much and a few decorations. Sori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it. Alrighty. We're going to be performing. What? Performing? Oh, Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sori's put in all of the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nasuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head. Imagine it. imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a full room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start this event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Literature, yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's these reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Nasuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Whoa, maybe, but shit, hold on, I'm changing my sitting position. Well, maybe, but it looks like Nasuki doesn't have any arguments left. You're fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Nasuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's acceptant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to recite them? Yeah, it's the same thing. Recite, in front of strangers, whatever. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than what her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After an Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she indicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Soria hops out of her chair and carefully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Fuck, sit the fuck up, DJ. Gotta slouch my ass back down. I see ya. Okay, then Soria begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem aimlessly cheery like Soria is. It's sincere, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Soria's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Soria meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Soria finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Soria. Even Nokomi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nice, Soria. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, no. Okay. Now, who's next? Nasuki? Why we go before Nokomi? It's not like I can't compare it to you guys anyways. Might as well let Nokomi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Nasuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard for me to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Oh, holy shit, I'm reading a lot. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuki. Yeah. Going. Nasuki urgently gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Nasuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears as a little... While she's reading a little enthused, I think, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Nasuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken aloud. The words feel like feel like they bounce up and down as if it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be easier. Way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just kind of embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to be worrying about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sori and Monaco. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monaco, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sori? Yep. Look at you two always going home like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, that's me. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Yeah, it must be a little nice, though. Well, I'm not supposed to respond to that. It's okay, Nokumi. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I'll walk home with Sori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Siri. I would still walk home... Man, I'm walking home with fucking Yuri, bro. Fuck y'all, bitch. I'm just kidding. Nah, I would still walk home with Yuri, though. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with that. I just said, you admitted it. Jeez. Sorry. There's not even any point of speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you. You say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Wait. Chat. Listen. Maybe we should have saved there. Maybe that was like a key moment or something. I don't know. Let's try to suck up to her again. Eternity, we obviously know. We could do... I think Aura is probably a good one. Yeah, we're gonna just go all for them. Graveyard. Go for prayer. Fuck me. Vitality. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what this said. Let's go with grief. Fuck. Sad, I forgot. Let's go for fantasy. Fuck, that's not even good. Vibrant. Crimson. Agonizing. Incongruent. Captive. Let's do intellectual. Let's do judgment. Let's do disown. Let's do massacre. Holy shit, let's do death. Oh my gosh, we're getting fucking kind of weird words this time. Explode. Nightgown. Let's do tragedy. We got a pretty dark poem. I think that's pretty dark, if you ask me. Oh man. Last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in here too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I'm tired of these laughing shits. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you too. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out. Help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Asuki? Well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we just get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Story all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? Pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you seriously saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your arm. Wait, right in your name? Wait, did I say arm? Yo, I swear I'm seeing these words as that. Ika? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I'm tripping too. Like, I'm so confused. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sori's anyways. Excuse me? Where's Sori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sori's sitting on a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sori. Wipe my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Something... Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I'll worriedly glance at Sori before turning my back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Look at me, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but, trying to do something strange for a piece of change? Just kidding. Have you noticed anything up with, Sori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one... I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nokumi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She She's already talked to me about things but that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your... Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So, I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up. With the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nokumi. Me? Dude, I'm fucking hungry as shit. I want a snack. Should I get a snack? Hold up, we need a snack, guys. Be back. Alright, we're back. I got some potato chips. So I'm finna munch on these hills while I read. I guess, hopefully, y'all probably gonna get ASMR for like an hour or two. Just kidding. Hopefully, me? How on earth would you come to this conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Tori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined this club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. So Rory is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Whoa. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Nokumi. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, so she likes me, huh? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to any conclusions, so just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Marco smiles meaningfully. I know she said I'll forget about it, but I really know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. This is such a bad idea getting chips, bro. I'm hungry as shit right now, guys. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Saori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Saori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Saori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm not letting this weigh on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. But she looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get any. Oh. But I'm about to start smacking these hoes down. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit. Oh my gosh, y'all saw that shit? Yo, editor fucking blur that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, there's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was like staring or anything. I don't creepy about that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only a concern of those who are willingly to share in that concern. Of course. Then there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you were to prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Well, it's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sori. Sori? You know, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Yo, I almost choked. Holy shit. Okay. Bleep that shit out too, editor. Okay, one more chip for the road. Yeah, my fat as hell. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Ooh. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to. I didn't want you to understand. Sori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Look at me. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Very true, Chad, very true. So you think there might be something behind it all after all? I think Shiori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what could be going on the inside of her head. And she is not always, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I feel some concern for her. Can you see my arm like this? Yeah, I can. Like this is kind of low-key uncomfortable, but comfortable at the same time. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are often untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover your feelings weren't aware were in you. May uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Oh, there we go. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person. You have to feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I love that, bro. That was a WS meme, bro. All that good shit. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the classroom. Calls out to the classroom club. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone gets to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Story. Let's go find out. I don't know, Grim. Have you thought about what you want to submit to performance at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Okami. You've been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and the way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You certainly put a lot of effort. You must really like her. And that's... it's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Yo, this guy's an... You cannot just say these things, my boy. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Yo, it makes me wonder if people feel the same way for me. Low-key, sometimes I have a horrible ass time socializing. Bro, if a motherfucker came up to me and then told someone next to me that shit, I don't know how would I feel like. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Besides, novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her burks aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like it's going to hurt. Like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight. Yo, I cannot read, bro. This is actually depressing. Sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up gust of wind. What the fuck? You know what? I feel like I'm looking around for my everything. I'll get back to it, yeah? Not to get philosophical. No, philosophical. Okay. Can't say it now. Philosophical? Oh my fuck. You know what I'm trying to say, guys. I just can't say it. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yeah, I would say, yeah. Fuck, I wish I knew everything, bro. Actually, I kind of don't, because sometimes I feel like there's some things you want to know and some things you don't want to know. And I feel like some of the things I don't want to know, or things I think about, or things I just don't want to know, that shit would break the shit out of me, bro. I'm sure some people can agree. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. What the fuck? Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, why wouldn't... We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Fair enough. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into, or whatever. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. We'll save sorority for last. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to plus Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just tsundere, bro. I think that's the word. If you know what I know, it's just one of those... It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really. Well, what if you end up scaring me away? That's, It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you. These elbows connected with my stomach. Damn. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. What the fuck? I was trying to... Okay. Yo, okay, how the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny for her. I guess I kind of get the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem to me like nothing ever even happened. Oh, we got a long ass one. Lock in. Alright. I'll be your beach. Oh, that's kind of weird. Find your mind is so full of troubles and fears that it diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reason you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Shit, I was like low-key stuttering. I was just thinking, bro. I low-key lost my beach, bro. I low-key lost my beach, chat. I need to find me a new beach, bro. A new home center. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Besides, the beach is awesome. I've never been to the beach, so I couldn't honestly tell you. Kinda hard to write anything negative about beaches. So you decided to write about the beach first. Then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. After Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wants to pick a topic and then have us both write about it or whatever. You can see her doing that too. Making us write a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's a very good practice. It's very good. So yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Yuri. Alright. All good. How are you? Look at me. Y'all hear that shit? That's mad crazy. Y'all can't see my leg. I swear that was my leg, bro. My shit ain't that big. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I'd feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something. You've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Nokami, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? No. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Right up in chat. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People who want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like they know it all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Nogami. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Okami. I speak slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you say? If you had to put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you my poem? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, it's a ghost. It's a Ghost Under Light Part 2. Still have no idea what this says. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path. A silhouette My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility. But am I too late? He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in the rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to the forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding it's overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Am I the ghost? Finish the poem. I heard her hand back to it. But instead of taking it, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh, no, no, of course not. It's just, I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Although this clearly isn't the poem that Suki said she'd write about. Meaning, I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not usually really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back to me. I hesitate to respond to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri faintly turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her phone away. Alright, I guess we're saving Sori last. Holy shit, we've been recording for 2 hours. 2 hours! It's nice, I guess. Come on. I already can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Okay, this bitch is mad jealous. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Doki. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need something, anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yo, I'm not walking home with her? Hey, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out, hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't know a catchphrase? Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Staggering air is calming, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Holy shit, who the fuck's gonna die? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sori isn't here. Ah, it seems that you're right. Sori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to go home, to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Okay, yeah, see, Natsuki's good. Natsuki's good on my shit. Thank you. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. The curious expression coming from Yuri. Of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're just the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even... I guess I never gave Sori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my... But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, You have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should be able to make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. His expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in a focus and starts fucking sit up, DJ. Sorry, I'm like so fucking tired right now. I'm trying so hard to fucking say this. Sorry. Alright, okay, cut back. We're back, guys. Sorry, I fucking like crashing out. Start starting to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nokumi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would have really appreciated that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. Woo! How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It sounds like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting here on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Nokumi may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited for assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be for a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like it just like you're making excuses for Nokumi too. But what are you saying? It'd be extremely malicious work? Malicious work? I don't know. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And then I think it's up to Nokumi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm surprised. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said I'm not surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nokumi, are you ready to go okay with this? Yeah. And then it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Oh shit, we can still pick Sorori. Not gonna lie though, like Sorori kind of just like we tossed her the curb already. I mean, sorry, Sorori, we love you and all, but I'm leaning towards Yuri, or I kind of want to spend time with Monica. Something just tells me to go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but you already have Sorori's as well. But Yuri was the one who... it doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Gosh, damn, these bitches are pissed! Sorry, these women are pissed! Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? Well, what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job as you make us to work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we'll need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically more logical for Nokumi to help one of you two. So I guess I'll see what we do. Damn! Okay, well, we're gonna pick Yuri then. Fuck Natsuki, bro. Look at her. She just looks pissed off with me already. Like, Yuri looks cute and like calm. I mean, like, I'm not trying to say nothing, but we already have like a pretty like nice relationship with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping Yuri out. But me? Are you serious? Yeah, this bitch pissed, bro. She gonna hate me even more. Why would you? Nasuki, I can only tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Dokumi? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Nasuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said I'll be fine. I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Nasuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Dokumi? Me? Oh yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's great. It's good enough for me. What about you, Nasuki? Nasuki? What? Bitch, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? Damn, this bitch about to crash out. I could just tell, bro. She'll crash out. I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nokumi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. They were trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Nasuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sorori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sorori would say at a time like this. Because Sorori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Nasuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be yes. That would be the best. Yes. Fuck, I can speak. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself like me. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to help you? You wanted me to point you out when you're overthinking. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Yeah? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm finally looking forward to Sunday. Wait, what the fuck? I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Whoa! More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday? Fuck. Alright, nah, we're done. We're taking a break. I have been recording for 2 hours. And I think I said it was like 12. It's already about to be 2. It's 3 minutes from 2 in the morning. So I'm gonna go ahead and like pause. We'll cut back to like the next day or like the next morning probably. Probably in the morning I'll probably record some more of this. But yeah, I'll see y'all then. So I'm gonna go to sleep. Catch y'all in the morning. So good night, guys. I love y'all. I hope y'all sleep well or whatever. I don't think y'all really going to sleep, but if y'all stay for the whole video, I love y'all. So yeah, if y'all made it this far to like the second stoppage, you know, smash the like button, subscribe. Literally, if someone could subscribe with their pinky toe, let me know. It's just badass. Yeah, I'll see y'all like in about like 5 seconds. So yeah, I'll see y'all there. Alright guys, we're back. It is like a day later. Yesterday was Father's Day, I think, so that's what I did. I celebrated Father's Day, guys. Shout out my dad. Shout out the dads out there, you know. Yeah. But we're back. And last I remember is we're supposed to be having like some girl come over. I think Yuri's supposed to come over, so let's get straight to that shit. Pause. If y'all have made it this far, like this is technically day 3 of me playing this. But it's gonna be like one big ass video. If y'all have made this far, bro, go ahead and give yourself. Let me clap it up for you. Also, bro, it is like 2 in the morning, bro. It's like 2:32 a.m., bro. So we should probably be done recording around like 4, hopefully. So anyways, yeah, let's get straight to this shit. I love y'all. Hope y'all enjoy this, you know. Yeah. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit, yeah. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Intimate? I don't know. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just 2 of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's been extremely apprehensive. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Zori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Zori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Zori's feelings aside when she might need me? Shit. I'm looking water than a ghost right now. I decided to visit Zori before Yuri comes over. Sorry. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Zori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Zori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up in the bedroom, where I finally find her. Zori? Hi, Nogumi. I sat down in her room. Zori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sorry's room is messy as it's always been. Dude, it doesn't really look that bad. Like, I mean, like, I see, like, a little trash right here, but, like, that's really it, bro. Like, it's pretty clean to me. Alright. I also recognize the same stuffed animals as in wall decorations that she has had up for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sori had already left by the time we decided last week. That is true. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sori stares in random directions. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. There you go. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nokumi. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake... Damn, dude, like, yo, okay, y'all men out there, listen, bro, y'all ever, like, move your, we gonna stop the conversation. we done with this, bro. Then it wouldn't have been worried about me at all, okay? You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just a punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me, what the fuck? I think she just likes me, bro. Sori? I grabbed Sori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for this. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I don't know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sori gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nokumi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nokumi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that, honestly. I thought she'd be like, I love you or some shit, but okay, that's crazy. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Damn! Okay, this shit getting crazy. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste time by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sori kept this from me my entire life that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sori? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I wouldn't have done everything I could to support you. Even though there's only so much I could do. I wonder, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. Don't understand at all, Nokumi. Bro, deadass, hold up, guys. I think, like, you should, regardless, like, if you friends with someone, bro, and, like, you could just tell something's wrong with them or whatever, like, you know something's up. Like, I feel like if you're really good friends with someone, you just can tell, bro. Like, what's going on? I mean, you could just tell, man. Like, I'm not gonna say nothing, but if you got friends like that, just, like, you know, always being kind to people, because you never know what someone's going through. Like, for instance, like this, she's always happy and shit. You would have never expected that. But it's always the happiest ones, or the ones who put up the biggest act, that are the ones that are suffering the most. But just treat everyone with respect, guys. I think that's very important. Like, respect and just, like, kindness. Regardless if they're an asshole or not. Sometimes that asshole just needs a little kindness to, like, you know. Kindness goes a long way, man. Or just, like, understanding, bro. Like, he should just... me in the situation, I should just understand and be like, yo, I'm at loss for words. But, yeah. Anyway, she said you don't understand it all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Which I don't think is bad. Like, I don't want to be cared about. Also, like, that whole thing right there, I think people deserve to be cared about, but if someone doesn't want that, like, they feel like it's a burden on them or other people, and I understand, you know. I'll care about you from afar, man. I'll check up on you here and there, but regardless, guys, also, another thing is, don't just do this shit, bro. I feel like people, like, a lot of people are just going through things or feel, like, lonely. I feel like a lot of people feel lonely as well nowadays. But another thing is, if you know someone's, like, something's wrong, something's going on with someone, like, you should always ask people, like, how are you doing? How's this? How's that? You know? Always ask that. Don't just start randomly asking when they're, like, not okay, because that just seems fucked up, bro. It's like you're only caring when something bad happens. You should just care regardless the whole time. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Damn, what the fuck? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Damn. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, sorry. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Doki. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Damn, this shit low-key hurts me, bro. This shit kind of little, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yeah. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Look at me. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Look at me. Sori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Look at me. Sori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Damn, bro. Oh shit, I just realized how dark it is, guys. I forgot to turn my lights on and shit, but like, it's too late, bro. It's a dark night, bro. We're in the night. It's dark. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently Sori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings like me. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. She just needs like a warm embrace, bro. That's what I think she needs, like something warm, bro. Something to always keep her at bay, bro. Now, sometimes it's kind of bad because once you lose at something, you kind of just lost at that point. You feel what I'm saying? But, yeah. Sori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Bro, chat, I don't know, chat. Like, something tells me she might kill herself, bro. I know that sounds crazy to say, and I shouldn't be saying things like that, but I low-key think, holy shit, I'm looking chopped as fuck today. But I think she might just end it all. Like, yeah. That's not good. No bueno, guys. No bueno. Holy shit, I'm looking pale as a fuck. Yeah. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have already assured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do this, but I said right. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. Damn, this is my room, bro. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it was very considerate of you, Jim. Oh no. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning myself. Whoa, cleaning. I meant like, I don't know why I said, okay, like, yo, this, yeah. I would have gladly helped you clean. That'd be even more embarrassing. Dude, that shit is embarrassing. Y'all ever have a friend come over and they start cleaning your room? Like, that shit embarrassing as fuck, bro. That, yo, I just want to end it all after that, bro. Like, that shit is not okay. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's waist, which in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Oh, wrist, not waist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know? Mood lighting. What the fuck? Candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Oh my gosh. Intense? I guess it's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. It's getting very creepy. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Yeah. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Aromatherapy. Aromatherapy! Yo! That shit was so much. Yo, we did that shit. Hey, we did that shit though. Hey, that shit was hard, but we did. Yo, pause. That shit, we did that, okay? Let me just spit just for my mouth. Let me have that shit. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavy. Yo, does she want me, bro? Like, we just supposed to get some work done. This is not like, come over to my house, we finna just... And that's it, bro. I came here to get some decorations made for this thing. Y'all couldn't tell I get no bitches. Anyways. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Yeah. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Damn. Fuck, bro. Oh yeah? What would these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And then we'll fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the classroom. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Gosh, bro. You know what I say, bro. You know what the fucking thing, bro. If you can make her laugh and giggle, you can sure make... Just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Okami. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us, to get work done. I carefully draw a different character on each paper. doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to do it. Yeah, no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I don't think that's bad, bro, but like, I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Like, I don't have a good feeling. I feel like these women gonna start killing each other or something, bro. I feel like they like me, bro. I'm scared. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Like, especially this woman right here. Oh, y'all can't see my finger. This girl right here, bro. She is probably the most demonic one out of all of them. We some freak ass. Put my fingers up here. Read some freak ass shit. Is always doing some freak ass shit. She's like the quiet girl, so you know she's a freak. Anyways, I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing anything. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me that knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I point the knife I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! No, me. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Okay, what the fuck? How does she know that? Well, maybe, like, because I just poked my finger like that, by the way. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. Oh my gosh, I was about to say some shit like that. Like, what if she puts my finger in her mouth, bro? Without warning, holy shit. Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Whoa. Startled, I intensely pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the freak shit is this, bro? Yo, I mean, honestly, if a bad bitch put my finger in her mouth, bro, I'm done. Look at me. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, look at me. Yuri giggled shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. Here's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. There we go. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected. And will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come back to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri readily dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Fuck if I know what that means. Fuck, I don't even know what that is. Starting with the colors from a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of colors across the banner to serve as a color guard when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels like a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this is too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. Is it fun? I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit better. A little bit nicer, sorry. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can't understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And your face? There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, Totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I'll return to the room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my gosh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retreat my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? We finna, like, shit getting crazy, bro. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a gaze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hastily retrieve my own brush and oh my gosh, that fucking voice crack. I hastily retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Damn, we were really about to kiss. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots, like they look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Yeah. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then we bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I know, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Mary thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. Seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sound like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk with her out the front door. Holy shit, my voice keeps cracking. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today, it's fine. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Noki. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Damn. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sorry. Eh? Uh, hi, Nokumi. Sorry? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Nokumi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, Beams. Yeah. So I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sorry waves goodbye after her. Dude, why'd the music pause like that? Dude, was she watching us the whole time, bro? I think she wants me to, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I think these women all want me, bro. I don't know why I'm like that, bro. I'm moving different in this game. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself. Damn, so she's jealous as hell. We could tell. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Dude, okay, I feel so bad, bro. Like, it actually makes me feel bad. Like, you know how, like, you know when someone likes you, bro, but you don't like them, and you like someone else, but you're still really good friends with that person, and that person just, like, acknowledges and sees all that shit, so they have to just go through that and act like they don't even care, bro. I feel like I've low-key been in that situation where I'm like, yeah, I don't care, bro. Like, it's like, it's all good, bro. Like, but I'm really hurting inside. Like, y'all, if y'all understand, bro. I think that's what she's going through right now. And you made such good friends. Look, she's about to cry. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nokumi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Nogumi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden in your mind. It's making it out to be. Dude, that's a burp, but the burp's like not coming out, and like I low-key burp, but the burp went back in, and it didn't come back out. If that makes any sense. Is there something that makes... It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nokumi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Look at me. I like you so much that I want to die. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my gosh. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless. Sori nods. Even if I don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Whoa! We got pushed into a crazy ass thing. What the fuck? I love you? You'll always be my dearest friend? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what? I can't just do this shit, bro, because, like, I got Yuri, bro, and, like, me and Yuri about to, like, hit it off type shit, bro. Like, we about to kiss and shit, bro. And I know she likes me. But Saori's also, like, suicidal and depressive because she likes me so much that she just hates seeing me with other women. and we're not even together. Like, I don't want to say I love you, because I love you is a strong thing. You don't just tell anyone I love you. Keep that in mind, guys. Yeah, I hope y'all know. Yeah, just that saying I love you is a big thing, guys. It's a really big thing. Don't just be saying that shit, bro. That's just like $1 million, bro. You don't just say that shit, bro. You really say that shit if you mean it, man. But you'll always be my dearest friend. Like, damn, bro. That shit's like a knife in the heart, bro. That shit's like a knife in the heart, bro. Dude, what the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do, bro? Shit, like... Should we spin a wheel, guys? Fuck it, we'll spin a wheel real quick. Hold up. Here, I'll pull this shit up for you guys real quick. Alright, here we are, guys. Here we are. Hold up. 1, 2. Okay, so 1 is I love you, guys. 2 is what's it called? 2 is gonna be you'll always be my dearest friend. So we're gonna send it on this. This is a game of chance right now. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Hey, y'all heard what I said though. So we're going with 2. You'll always be my dearest friend. Dude, she might kill herself, and that I don't want that. But alright, let's get straight back to this shit though. Alright, ladies and gents, we're back. So we got option 2, so we gotta do it. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me. I know what's best and what will make you happy then. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Damn, I feel like an asshole, bro. Like, this shit is not even real, bro. But I feel like I feel the pain, bro. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed? Bro! You see what I said, guys, bro? I should have just gone with option 1. I should have just told her I love her, bro. Just like... And, like... We could build up the love from there, bro. But this shit, that's just worse, bro. It's like actually getting stabbed, bro. I should write a poem about this. Sorry, it's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. I just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone knows me. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Tori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. What the fuck? She starts screaming? Why'd my eyes roll back, bro? Okay, boss. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm in shock that I don't know how to react. I wouldn't know how to react. Sori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sori? I'm left helpless standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sori through her feelings and help her on her path. That's right. Dude. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she is doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Dude. My boy. You don't realize, like, is that she gonna end it all, bro. I don't want that, bro. Like, I can already see into the future already, bro. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sori. But Sori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nasuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Look at me. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. A dummy. You think one of these days, you think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sori told me yesterday. Bro, why our main character? Why the fuck are we such a dick, bro? On some real shit, I feel like we low-key a dick, bro. We low-key a blind motherfucking dick, bro. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to overthinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Bro, you should have went, bro. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nokami. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm a club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sawyer really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Bro, I feel so bad, bro. I low-key want to go back and just tell her I love. Bro, I feel like we could save a lot, bro. But she likes me so much, bro. I just. Dude. That makes me seem like a really bad guy here, bro. You seem like a fucking dick, bro. An asshole. You seem like a shitty dick, bro. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a little more than you think. Damn, this bitch is clocking my tea, bro. As the women say nowadays. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Good, bro. Hey, do you want to check out the pan flips? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pan flips laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Sometimes something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I think so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Nasuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Saori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh my gosh. We are really a dickhead. Right now? Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we'll read this. Get out of my head. 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 We'll see if there's anything interesting here. Okay, I'm not saying it's not interesting. Pause. But it's all just says get out of my head. And it says get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my gosh, dude. I think she's gonna end it all, bro. Like, I don't want to say that, bro, but I don't know if I should bleep that out. I might, but y'all get the gist of it. Like, off herself. Yeah, well, shit, bro. Fuck me, dude. I feel like horrible, bro, and it's just a game. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Look at me. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sori. So, uh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Manga calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Or, dude, I think I have a feeling inside that she just like, I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna walk inside, she's dead. I don't know, there's no music playing at all. I don't know if I'm tripping or not, but it's quiet as hell. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes me really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs. It's what I want to give her. I reach Sori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. I'm scared. Sori. She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sori's room, I knock on her door. Sori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Just get the fuck out of me. Oh my gosh, I was right. An exception has occurred. I fucking told you guys. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? It has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes through in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why am I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I would have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. If only I had one chance, I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry that guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And? That's ending 1? Are you kidding me? We have to run the other endings. Bro, I almost cried, bro. Okay, that sounds really sensitive and stuff. But no, hear me out. I almost cried, and hear me out. The reason I almost cried is because, bro, that shit really hurts me, bro. Like, seeing someone in that situation, bro, like, I feel like I was low-key at some point and kind of in that situation where I just really wanted what was best for her and whatnot. But I wasn't, like, crazy like that. I'm not gonna say that, but I felt the hurt, bro. And seeing that shit happen to someone else hurts me, bro. But what the fuck, bro? Alright, we're gonna run it. What? File error? We have to start a new game? What? What the fuck? I see an annoying girl rolling towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of girl you'd never see making. But it kind of just works out because we know each other for so long. We still walk to school, but however, it's just an idle. Okay, well, let me turn my light on so y'all can see more. Hold on. I'm using my phone for this. Bro, what the fuck? Some freak shit's finally happening. But okay, guys, I low-key did want to cry, though. It's literally the same thing, the same dialogue and text. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read the same dialogue or text. I want to, but, like, I'm more curious of what the hell's gonna happen. What the fuck? It's Monica! Monica's... It's not Sori, it's Monica instead. What? Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? What? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We really talked and we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. It's the best I can say right now. And how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. I'm fucking scared, dude. A literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she... Hey, Nokomi? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, there's a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Nokomi. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to the materials. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important? Okay, guys. Pause. I also just want to say this. I'm also thinking right now, and the thought just hit me. If we would have told her I love you and Yuri would have saw, because I'm sure Yuri is watching to see what happens, I think Yuri would have used that knife and killed herself. Editor, boot that out, by the way. Also, what's it called? Sori's completely gone. I don't understand why. I mean, I know why, but, like, I'm just like, oh my gosh. A lot has happened in the span of an hour. Like, oh my gosh. Not only that, Monica's coming to talk to me instead of Saori. Saori's completely gone. We started a new game. There's a lot of shit going on. Now, I don't know. I think I'm gonna play through the first poem, obviously, right now. And then we'll cut back to the next day when I play this. I know I'm kind of doing this. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be like a couple of days. Kind of feel weird. But listen, I got a lot of shit going on this week or weekend too. So I'm gonna try my best, but we'll get it done. It'll be a long video, but I hope y'all stay through to watch the whole thing because it's pretty badass in my opinion. But yeah, I'm still in shock that she's gone. And she's completely gone. Not just gone, like completely gone. Alright, well, yeah. Alright, timidly, I got the fucking heebie-jeebies, bro. It's so quiet, and I know when it's so quiet, like something happens. It's fucking freaking me out. I timidly follow Monica across the school, and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Being generally used for the third year activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Fucking bitch, bro, don't do that shit! A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. It's the same thing, but it's just without Saori. It just doesn't feel right, bro. It breaks me on the inside, bro. I really like Saori, but I should have told her I love her, dude. What would have happened? What would have been the outcome? I should have saved. Shit. I don't know, man. Okay. For future things, we gotta save now. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nakumi. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears to comparatively more mature and timid. She seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to meet both of you. Fuck, I'm like tweaking out, bro. So I ran into Nakumi in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait. Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nakumi? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the classroom and opens the puzzle. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the classroom yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Also, I had just another thought cross my mind that I wanted to say earlier. In the poem, right, in the last poem where we had saw, where it was on the pamphlet, whenever she was like talking about it and saying, I guess I'll do what she says or something like that, like, it's referring to Monica. And I think Monica plays a big part into these girls dying. I'm telling you, these two other girls are going to die before Monica dies. I have a feeling in my ass. My ball senses are tingling. And I know this is gonna happen. I just know. I'm fucking freaked out though, like, I don't even know what to say, like, I need someone to talk to. Yeah, I'll text someone after this, alright? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying out a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe in you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how much I've read in the past years, I really don't have a good way of answering. I don't really have a good way of answering manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Suki's head suddenly perks up. It's like what she wants to say. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without... Dude, I'm fucking tweaking right now. Like, it's exactly the same. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces a trim... Whatever, we don't need to read this shit anymore. We already know this shit, bro. I'm still in shock! My words are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since to me the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds... What the fuck? Y'all see that bug on the wall? Whatever. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something so I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the book. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Suki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Masuki? But what gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. For fine. Why am I like stuttering? They're not stuttering. It said fine, not for fine. Fuck whatever. Masuki, you write your own poems. And well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Masuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how it feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you could share some of your work and we could set an example and help Masuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Masuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. Oh, that burp, dude. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do we all agree? Wait, do you agree as well, Nokami? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the whole entire time. Pause. I also just want to say, is Yuri going to die next? Because if you think about it, just a thought. Sayori, she was the vice president, dies. Yuri's the vice president. Is she going to die next? We'll find out. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nokami. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't have one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Nokami? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I would be super pissed. Nokami, I'm so happy. We can be an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can do to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end this meeting on a good note. Everyone remember, tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to class so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nokami, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with a mediocre writing? With my mediocre writing skills, I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Dude, with that, I depart from the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Masuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure a good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Damn, bro. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What the fuck? I'm kind of scared, guys. I'm actually kind of scared. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What the fuck? Alright guys, so we're gonna go ahead and save that. Holy shit, we started a new game completely. We're gonna save that, and we're also gonna remember to save more so we can do more cool shit. But I'm just in shock, dude. Like, that shit happened. We're gonna remember to save shit, like, important shit. Because, yeah, we could definitely learn from that. One other thing is, guys, I'll catch y'all, like, the next day. Because, fuck, I'm tired of shit. If y'all can see, it's about to be 4 in the morning for me. But, yeah, guys, without further ado, I'll see y'all in the next, like, morning. Like, probably night, honestly. I'd be recording this shit at night. Hella late, though. So, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Thank y'all for watching so much of me, bro. So I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Remember to like, subscribe, guys. This is like a check mark, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Do a cool little transition.
Perfect.
Shit. Alright, guys, we're back. Honestly, it's not that late. Honestly, you know, it's like day 4 of doing this shit. I don't know, actually, no, I kind of lost count. It's only like 12:30, exactly 12:30, so we ended off on the poem here, so let's go ahead and start picking some words here. I don't know, who should we try to get close to, bro? Should we just continue to go with Yuri or Nasuki? Now, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I really ain't fucking with Nasuki, but I feel like we should get close to her, and you might ask why. Because if we do, I think she'll very much, maybe we could get to know her more and she'd like us better. Oh shit. Shit. I gotta choose like all the cute things, I guess. I guess a feather's cute, maybe. Lipstick. Pink. And we can do special. Yeah. We did all the poem. Wait, what the hell? What the hell, Leonte? What the fuck's going on in my recording? Hold up, bitch. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, guys. Y'all can't see what I'm seeing right now, but I swear there's something going on here. What the hell, Leonte? Hold on. Let me quit. Let's reload the game. Real quick. Oh my gosh, my shit's bugging out. Like, I'm low-key scared. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know why I'm scared, but I shouldn't be scared. I'm only a little nervous. Now, hear me out, guys. It's pretty dark as hell right now. Sorry, I don't have any lights on. But I'm only a little nervous because, you know, yeah. Okay, we reloaded it. Like, what the hell's going on? What the helly? Yo, what the fuck? Is it because we have other shit in the background? Hold on. I don't know if y'all can hear all this shit going on in the background, but give me 1 second. There we go. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Okay, we're back. There we go. We got the shit working now. We're back. So what just happened though was we did the poem right now and we butted up to Nasuki, so I think we got everything for Nasuki, just about. I fucked up like twice, but yeah. This might be a little strange for me to ask, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Leisure Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the fuck? Y'all saw that shit? Thanks for keeping your promise, Nakami. Yo, what's kind of crazy is that like every line that was like Sayori's line or whatever, sorry, I'm like thinking about something. It always shows Sayori's face right there. Like, oh, fuck, I need to like get my fingers right. Anyways, like I was saying, like, okay, back to it. Also, I'm wondering, was this always open? I don't know. Maybe you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa. I know I'm not tweaking, right? Like, the thing seems like it's shifted. That way, that's the right way. It's like fucking... Yo. Oh my, I never realized that it's like... Okay, I don't know what the word is, like... Reversed. So you're actually seeing me from me. That's like, actually, people actually would see me. I like sexy. I'm just kidding. No, real shit though. Why is Monica in front of the words? Suki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Suki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Naomi. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Bro, I'm already off settled. Like, your head's poking out the top right here. What else is tweaking out? Like, why am I looking in that fucking monitor like it's gonna be something? Anyway. Now you're in the club and all. Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I asked anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so yeah, we read all of this. And we could, discuss it if we wanted. This. Yo, y'all, do y'all hear my bunny in the background tweaking, bro? Like, she is scratching. Can y'all hear that shit or no? Like, I don't know. It's gonna pick up in the mic or whatever, but y'all can, bro. That's my bunny, bro. Sorry. She can pick out a book she'll think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yo, it being slanted and shit is tweaking me out, bro. It's making my eyes like... I enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Not everyone's settled in class. Expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. But I can't help that notice. But I can't... Holy shit, what the fuck's going on in there, bro? That fucking... She's going crazy, bro. Sorry, my fucking bunny, bro. I don't know what the hell she's doing in there. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for something. Meanwhile, Nasuki is rummaging through the closet. Around in the closet. Yeah, see, now the room fixed itself. What the fuck? I'm not tweaking. So I check my tongue's like white or pink, bro. I think it's more pink. Oh shit, I almost spilled my water. I look so sleepy. I am sleepy as shit, guys. Guys, I have been doing so much this week. I don't even know why we're ranting to you guys. Alright, continue anyway. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, so I think because we actually buttered up to her. We buttered our buns up. We actually get to talk to her a little bit more. You're looking for something in there. Whoa. Fucking Monica! Yo, it sounds like I really just listened to that. Like, I'm not gonna elaborate on that shit, but yeah, she never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What? Oh gosh, dude, I'm fucking scared. Okay, anyways, what's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Nasuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of weird on your face. That's what I'm saying, like, what the fuck does that mean, bro? I see. It's a lone volume of manga. Amidst? Amongst. Yo, I am... It's late, that's definitely an excuse, guys. It's late. It's not as late as it usually is, but I just can't read. Fuck that shit. A stack of various books on the side of one of those shelves. Sorry. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is. Nasuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set was... Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Fight girls. I don't know if I'm saying that right, bro. Yo, I am fucking ass, bro. We is not. Bro, I just graduated high school, guys, and I can't even read. I can't, bro. Who cares? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's something terrible. If you're gonna judge me, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Doki. Consider this a lesson. Whoa. Don't judge a book, okay? Yo, we're getting some crazy new dialogue, though. In fact, until he pulls out the first volume of Parfait, Girls from the Box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the the book right into my hands. Ah. I start the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire, striking and animated, feminine poses. I'm thinking about that shit, dude. It's low-key reminding me of them, bro. It's exceedingly Mo. What does Mo mean? Don't just stand there. What? Misuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Misuki closes her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect anything. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can't say it's particularly a bad thing. Bro, what the fuck, bro? My friend just texted me calling me a fucking little hoe, bro. Yo, fuck that motherfucker, bro. It's only a few seconds before Misuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Oh, wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Bro, I expect her to be like more rash. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet. So I can talk all the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life, bro. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh my gosh, dude. This is like sitting next to a little kid, bro. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. Are you sure this is important for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Do you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I said, like I could never ever... Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Bro, y'all want a crazy ass manga to read, bro? Go read Berserk, bro. Vinland Saga, bro. Those shits go hard, bro. Berserk go crazy, bro. I fucking love Berserk, man. Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to be friends. To find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. Damn, my toe itches right now. Itching the fuck out of that, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Bro, guys, okay. I need to stop the fucking rambling, bro. Let's just fucking do this shit. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess it's gravitated towards the other losers. I guess I kind of... Sorry. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Damn, she's gonna take that shit bad, bro. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Hmm? Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. What's that mean? My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What the fuck? Okay, shit's getting a little more real. Also, I swear... Okay, back to... I was gonna say this, guys. My toes, literally, my feet, my toes, my legs got eaten up by these fucking mosquitoes, dude. It sucks, dude. It itches so bad. I just want to fucking rip my toe off. Not really, but yeah. At least it's safe here in the classroom. Okay, well, that makes sense, bro. But damn, bro, what the fuck? So is she abused? Don't know what's going on with Monica. Yuri's just weird. She's like quiet weird, I guess. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Oh shit. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... jeez. That's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Nasuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Nasuki? Yeah? Suddenly Nasuki lapses straight into me. Hey! What the fuck? What the fuck's going on, bro? Oh, jeez. Nasuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it into Nasuki's direction. Does she have diabetes or something? Nasuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Nokumi. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Dude, it's awfully quiet. Okay, as soon as I say the music comes back on. Bro, I'm about to scream. My fucking toe! Anyways. What the fuck? Does she have like diabetes, you know, like low blood, like, I don't know, something about blood sugar or something, you know, like you can faint? I've seen it happen. And I was told this week I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her. Yeah, ours is very similar, so we gotta do this shit. We locked in, baby. Okay, well, let's start off with the things I don't like. First of all, Security reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Yeah, because you love it, bitch. I know you love it. You loving this shit. Boss. And that's the point of sharing in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha. Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Ugh. Nasuki resorts retrot. It's caught in her throat. No, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it like to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I'm kind of starting to grow. She's kind of starting to grow on me. You know what? I really kind of had mixed feelings about her. I was already saying I don't really like her, but I think she's starting to grow on me. I can kind of see who she is, bro. Mitsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or lose that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, it's the same thing. Is there anything new, though? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, critters can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I don't know. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. That was me talking. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like in this poem. Seeing everyone around do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up the rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So we did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something today. Holy fuck, my leg and like, okay, I'm done touching my toes and my leg, bro. It looks crazy on camera. I'm just like, don't put your hands like that. You just swear I'm gonna slap shit out of you myself, bro. Like, didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. When Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's go see what's up with Yuri. I think Yuri's gonna really not fuck with it. Yuri stays at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Damn, spit shading on my words. So it's bad. Is that bad? No? Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buried her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice what you were saying. Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try very hard to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Yuri finds her train of thought. It's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is really gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all goes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Suki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to me, to herself, me, or to Suki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles genuinely, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be like a cliff? But we need to climb. Okay, maybe let's see if I can read this shit now. Still have no idea what the hell this says. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I think I low-key cooked. I think it's the first time I read this shit and actually read it. I feel like I actually read that out. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Dude, the thing is, we already read all this shit. And I feel like I don't know if I should just be skipping through all of it. But come on, bro. Yeah, we've already done all of this. I don't know if I should be doing this, man, but it's like, come on, bro. I need some good dialogue, bro. We've already been through that shit, bro. See if Monica's got anything new to say. I know me having a great time so far. Oh yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Dude, it's hot as fuck, dude. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kinda embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nook me. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But a sort of barrier will learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have my poems, Monaco. I like it, Nook. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. There we go. See, we got some new dialogue here. I thought she would say something different because we're buttering up Nasuki's buns. Pause. But you know what I mean, bro. We're buttering up to her, bro. Alright, hello, we're back. Sorry, my sister came around. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez, bro, no, deadass, bro. When my sister walked in, bro, she asked me what the fuck am I playing, bro. I don't blame her, bro. You walk in, you see this on my screen, how do I explain that, bro? It kind of makes me think something of something Nasuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Nasuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Nasuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Yo, didn't I say something about her being abused? Oh shit, bro. Earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, how do you want to read? Do you want to read my poem? Yeah, just let me fucking read your poem, motherfucker. Let me just read your poem, bro. Let me read the poem, bro. We gotta get to know Nasuki's background, bro. I can't just be saying I dislike these people, bro, for the way they are. See, like I said, who am I to judge, bro? I didn't know what's going on with her. Let's read it then. Alright, thank you, woman. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. My eyes burned. Fuck, dude. But my eyes burned My eyes. Wait, my burned eye. Okay, fuck me, dude. Like, this is like the. Ah! But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? In this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing. Okay, whatever. Tricks on my ears. I don't even give a fuck no more. Swallowing my fears. I brandish my. Wait, I don't remember this part though. Panic. They must be a way out. It's right. He's right there. Oh. Wait. Is this different? I feel like this is different than the first poem that she wrote. I was talking to someone, a friend of mine, about a theory. I think Monica's in on this shit, guys. I think she has to do something with this. I think I said this last time, but she has something to do with this, bro. Like these girls are dying, bro, because of her. I think she's the cause. Whatever. So what do you think? What do I think, bitch? I think there's something wrong with that fucking. You may be cute or whatever, or as they say, you know, I really don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I like your green eyes. That's pretty badass, I guess. But that's all I really like, bro. Something about you. Something about you. It's very freeform, if that's what you'll call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. This is a lot of poem. What? I don't like. It's the same thing. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess I could say I had some kind of empathy recently. Right, empathy? Is that empathy? Empathy. Yo, I'm fucking looking this shit up. Give me 1 second. Epiphany. Yo, hold up. Epiphany. Some kind of epiphany recently. What the fuck does epiphany mean? We gotta look this shit up together, bro. So, realization or disclosure? Says, what does it mean when someone says they have an epiphany? It's an experience of a sudden or striking realization. I have no idea. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like this. Like that. Because it's kind of coming on stronger. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Yo, I think we just sold Nasuki, bro. I think she's gonna die now. Like, what's your writing tip today? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. There's something wrong with Monica. I swear there's something wrong with that bitch, bro. There is just something. I just feel it in my ball sack senses are tingling, bro. Bro, like, my fucking senses in my ass, my heart. I thought the flute was off there, like it played a different beat. I swear I thought something was happening. I glanced around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if it's just being nice, there's no way my poem's gonna stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sighed. But this is what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Nasuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Suki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? What? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nasuki dismissively returns the palm to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. This is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know, and you did. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean to say it? Okay, whatever. We already read this already. I don't know, guys, I should be doing this. Like, I guess. The thing is, though, like, we already read all this, and I just don't want to spend forever rereading it, and you guys just get annoyed, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I guess since now we could start just cutting all this shit out. Like, we'll just like listen. This is me and you talking right now. We'll cut back to if anything changes or we get new dialogue. So yeah, I'll see y'all in like the end, bro. Okay, guys, we're back, and it says me. Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. This is just actually getting bad, bro. What if I just leave it like that? Is it gonna get worse? Wait, don't do it. I'm not touching nothing. Let's see how long I can do this for. Oh my gosh, keep going. Just don't touch anything. What's gonna happen? Should I just click next? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by distressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Damn. Well, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Maybe that's why the knife obsession, guys, the knife thing? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh shit, we actually cursing now. We saying like fuck, shit, like dick, what? Alright, yeah, go on. Let Doki hear everything you really. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as she just noticed I was standing here. Doki, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Why don't I just chill out? What? What do I pick? This is like rushed in too far. Okay, but if it's like a siding part, then maybe I'm gonna side with Yuri, cause like, come on, bro, you saying too much, Nasuki. Like, talking about some cutting yourself, edgy. Look at the situation, kind of. Okay, let's just go Yuri. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Monica, why the fuck are you here, bro? Okay. Kiss me through the screen. I can't even see. Inokami, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Suki runs out of the classroom. What the fuck? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Nogami? Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm president, so I shouldn't. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't give much of a chance to discuss my book with Okami. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Shit's getting real, bro. Okay, we cannot cut shit then. We gotta just read it together then. Alright, quick kiss break with us. Give y'all a kiss on the cheek right there. Some crazy shit just happened. Sorry, I don't know why I felt like giving y'all a kiss on the cheek, bro. Pause. No DD shit. Like, no weird shit, bro. Like, this... That's some, like, chill shit. Like, that sounds some, like... Yeah, we just... Yeah. We're gonna go with Natsuki, but some crazy shit is happening. Don't know what to believe. I don't know what to do no more. Just a lot of shit going on, bro. We just need one last one. We probably need Cheeks, right? Yeah, all of them were for her, so maybe some crazy shit might happen. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. We've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Okay, why is she tweaking? Like, we got one... I was about to say something crazy. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or is it Yuri's expression. I can't even see what the hell she's doing, but the weight of yesterday's coral still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Suki is reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Mentally sound? Am I tripping or like, I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we are usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. Even though I've been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Look at me. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad there's such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she is, man. I'm guessing you haven't either. You're clearly thinking about how calmly Nasuki is addressing her. Dude. I am just surprised Nasuki ain't tripping out, bro. Like, real shit, bro. I would not look at the bitch the same if she said some crazy ass shit to me. No, I haven't. Jeez. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that? Nasuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. What? You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? She like... What? But, I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. What? No, not at all. Dude, Monica has to be doing something. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Dude, she literally says she won't remember anything at all. I come to school the next day, man. I'm talking about something. Yeah. And this bitch, sorry, this woman does not remember shit. She don't remember shit. She just... Okay. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nasuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. What? Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nasuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still really good. Not really good yet, still. That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Aww. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little... Something just clicked inside my head, bro. Yo, y'all ever peep the piano in the background? Yo, she's up to something, bro. I don't give a fuck. She's up to something. I know it. I know it in my balls. I know it in my, like, heart, man. In my head, my eyes. I don't give a fuck. My nose, my fucking teeth, my lips, whatever. I know it with my whole body. She's up to something, bro. I just peeped the piano. I'm telling you. Okay, I don't know if I'm tweaking. I low-key sound like a tweaker, whatever. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Okay, whatever. Whatever, moving on. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, okay? Maka smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share that with you today anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose not to bring up the whole talk the three of us talked about today, whatever. Besides, Nasuki has already run off into the closet. Okami, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Ooh. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Nasuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh, I thought the game crashed! I thought the game crashed, bro! Yo! What the fuck is that? Why has that always been there on my... Yo, editor, get a zoom in of that, please. What the fuck is that? Oh, I just spit, yo. I hope that did not get caught. That's crazy. No, what the fuck? Dude, that's... Dude, okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I almost cried the other day because of that, bro. That shit had me tearing up, bro. And it's in the background like that. It's in the background like that. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Whatever. That's not whatever, but like... Shit, like, we gotta move faster, bro. What's the story about anyway? Well, I like the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. I don't remember this. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixating them to, this might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And not that... Think about the limbs. Yo, what the fuck, bitch? It's kind of dark, isn't it? This is more than dark, bro. This shit fucked up. Like, you snatched me away from Nasuki, where I just feel bad for her, bro. You just said she's used to being ignored. Sounds like she's in an abused home. And then you pull me aside, and you show me my dead best friend? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Doki? Like, no, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. Yo, Yuri, maybe I didn't peep this, bro. It's just... Okay, I know I skipped that guy. Shut the fuck up, guys. Your boy needs a break. It's kind of just... It's just this kind of story. It's the kind of challenge used to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be alone, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Then suddenly... Yo, finish that shit. No, finish that shit. I gotta know now. I'm rumbling on, aren't I? Not again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Dude, this bitch is gonna kill someone. She has the knives. I think she's gonna kill Nasuki, bro. I don't want to say something like that, but I'm low-key thinking it, bro. Not even low-key hiking, man. I haven't lost an interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I don't know what I said, but I'll probably see you later in the recording. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, sorry if I end up saying something strange. Bitch, you've been saying some strange ass shit, bro. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't even know if I want to talk to you anymore. I'm fucking uncomfortable as hell. You know, I'm still looking at this shit, man. I really don't think we need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading anything. Why did I actually get scared? Why did I actually get scared, bro? Dude, I get the fucking, like... Y'all ever get, like, the spina feeling, bro? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you get so scared, it feels like spines, like spinas, like... You know what spinas are? Like, the little spike things in, like, the grass, bro? That's what I feel like. Just all over my body, bro. I mean, you don't have to. Fuck. Oh, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book, then I put it into my handbag. Alright, it's fine. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to, it's just something I'm not really used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything. Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing. Yo, someone. Yo. Fuck. I'm sorry. Yo, editor. Yo, fucking pause the shit for them, please. I want them to at least be able to, see this shit. So, I have no idea what it says, guys, but y'all have an idea what it says. So, y'all keep that in mind. Yuri really didn't apologize. Really, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... That's gonna go crazy on a beat, bro. I low-key think I go crazy right now. I think I could low-key spit shit right now. Pause. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel my left arm in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold up the book. I guess that's kind of difficult to say, babe. Here. So we back in the situation again. It's like we couldn't escape, bro. Like, I was just trying to, chill with Nasuki, bro. He takes her thumb, whatever. Do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, Yuri slides under the thumb after. Okay, this is fairly normal. We're a little closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel Yuri's warmth of her face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Dude. If a motherfucker is like right next to me like this and like, hold up, where the fuck's Bulbasaur at, bro? I don't know if y'all seen Bulbasaur in a while, bro, but OGs know them, bro. Me and this motherfucker are like this, bro. And he's Mutha. Are you ready? Like, I think we gonna like, bro, it sounds like you finna fuck the shit out. What the fuck is wrong with me today, bro? I'm a little sorry, I'm a little like aggressive today, I guess. Let's turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you're being so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume she just finishes the page before me, so I turn. By my own volition? I don't think I finished that fuck. I don't even think I said that word right the first time, bro. It just starts with a V. Okay, let's try this shit out. Wait, no. Val? No. Like volume? Like, no. Fuck that shit. I tried, guys. Bro. I'm trying, bro. Like, hey, at least I'm trying. Y'all can see that I'm trying, right? Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. You're getting a little too intimate with the book, man. Relax, bro. We're just reading a book with her. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Back to the moaning again, bro. No, I don't relate to the character. This character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking that the way she second guesses herself and things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Why is she looking at me like that? Like, what the fuck? Y'all see that little sweat bead right there? What the hell? Well, we're reading like a morbid book, I guess. Oh shit. Yo, I thought there was someone right there, bro. What's finna mink a motherfucker, dude. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yeah, are you feeling alright? Yo, I'm fucking feeling a little nervous, bro. Okay, see, that time, I paid attention to her face. I saw that shit change. Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Newcomer breasts like we're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Mary puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Mary stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Yeah, we got some different shit going on. It's kind of weird. Look at me. Oh my gosh, dude. Something weird about you, bitch. I swear, Monica, I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's wrong with you, but there's something wrong with this bitch, bro. Did something happen just now? Yo, sorry for punching the mic, guys. Y'all just literally got caught a right fucking hand to the face. Eh? I had no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. The fuck? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Yeah? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so... I just figured we'd get started without her. What is she doing? Cause she just... What the hell is she doing? I have these thoughts, but I don't want to say them. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, let's just start with Nasuki. You know, I hope she's doing alright. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Damn, what the fuck, bitch? Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new at this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. The hell? What the hell, Yonta? Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was never taught to accept anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What? So... This bitch done got the Monica-itis, bro. Because I swear Monica did this shit to her. 250 cm, bro. We got Bible here. Is there anything like we can read in here? Okay. Zebo? I was thinking maybe there's like something we could do, like... Hey... No, I don't fucking know, dude. I really don't know. Mogami? Why didn't you come read with me today? Okay, listen, I actually did want to read with you. I'm not gonna lie, I actually tried. I wanted to read with you, because I need to get more. I need to know more about your story. Your story seems pretty interesting, so... I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Oh, I feel so bad. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. I'm actually starting to twitch. I'm feeling like fucking weird. Are you okay? That should be obvious by now. Yeah, I'm kind of noticing she's kind of fucking weird. So just play with me instead. Don't know what you mean by that, but I don't think I'll be doing any playing. Okay? You don't hate me, Milky, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to... What do you want to make me go home crying? She's crying blood! The club is the only place I feel safe? Dude, I'm getting like these chills in my fucking back, bro. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please? Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me? Play with me? Oh my gosh, but the fucking... Oh! What the... She died?! What the fuck?! What?! Wait, what?! Yo, no, her neck snap. Her neck snap. What?! Is she dead? It said end. I swear it said end. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You wanna share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Nokomi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? What? Yo, wait, what? What are you talking about? Dude, I literally did all the cutesy shit, bro. Damn, y'all see, like... Oh, dude, my shoulders are hurting so bad. Like, right here, dude, I'm so tired. I'm gonna wake the fuck up. Writing is full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that in a... I don't mean that like it's a bad kind of bad thing. Oh, fuck me, dude. Whatever. We're skipping past that. But sometimes I get the impression that she's really just totally given up on people. But she spends so much time in her own head. It's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri? I don't trust her, dude. There's some freak ass shit's going on, bro. I don't even understand. Like, I don't know if Nosuke's dead or not. What? I'm more worried about Nasuki, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you too. Yeah, I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. What the fuck? Save me. The colors? They won't. The colors. They won't bright. Beat. Oh, beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless I don't have no idea what that fucking says. Cacophony? Cacophony. I don't know, guys. Of meaningless noise. It won't stop. Violent, crafting, gradient. Fucking shit. There's letters missing. I think so hard for to fucking read. Wait. I don't know. Piercing, sin, constant, tangent. It's like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Is she dead next, bro? I don't know. I think Yuri's dead next, bro. I'm seeing this knife, bro, but I just don't trust him, bro. Let's read the fucking this shit's with capital letters, bro. Or like the what does that mean? Okay, let's look this shit up, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me read this shit for you guys. Just in case you don't know what it means, but I'm sure some of you know what it means, but I'm just an idiot, alright? Bear with me, guys, bear with me.
Cacophony.
Guys, it's cacophony, okay? That says cacophony. I just looked it up. A harsh discordant. Yo, this is bad. Alright, guys, I'm back. It's called cacophony. There we go. And it's like a mixture of sounds, like a harsh discomfort mixture of sounds or something like that. So, yeah, that's dishes crashing on the floor, horns blaring. That's like examples right there. Cacophony, stop. What does scene mean? Let's look up what that means too, guys. What? I don't know. It just says something about like hypotenuse, bro. I'm just like, what? Squeaking, screeching, piercing, scene, consine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Wait, there's more. Delete her. What? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. Thanks. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bro, what the fuck? I'm fucking tweaking. I'm on that tweak. Yo, let me put my phone down. Bro, what? Ah, fuck me. But, what? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. What? What are we talking about? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's so there's some things you can work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. I mean, thanks. Like that's fucking amazing. That came out a little awkward. You know what came out? You know what was the most awkward thing you said to me all day? Saying like the way you can like you like something about grabbing it, bro. That's all it was like. Yeah, whatever. Let's move on. Yeah, that should move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel? Whoa, this is way. I think this is different. Okay, we actually got something different. I feel like I should read this. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding bolt head, linear gear boy, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick nope. Wait, a thin rope? Wait, is that rope or nope? That has to be rope. Tied to a thick rope, maybe? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Like, alright, we're gonna reread this shit. I'm sorry. I was thinking about it. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gear boy, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gear boy, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cog wheels, existence of God, swimming with open water and in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. Yo, what the fuck are we reading? A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gear boy. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all different directions. Breathing gear boy. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I don't feel like I should be saying any of this out loud. It's kind of weird. It's really weird. Ha ha ha. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell from your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Uh-huh. Okay, you're really freaking me out, woman. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though. Would you like to unlock? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. There's blood. What the fuck? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how... I don't know. Feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, why are they torturing me with Sayori? Dude, look at her in the background and look at the fucking thing I have in my hand. Y'all are some fucked up motherfuckers, dude. Not y'all, but the motherfuckers who made this game, bro. I mean, W game, but like, what the fuck? Okay, everyone, we're done reading. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Dude, I thought she died, bro. What the fuck? You're alive? I mean, that's amazing, bro. What the fuck? It's not like we can put something together and just it's a good time. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really want to... So, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Nokumi joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become compliant, I think. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Dude, remember the last time the festival, bro? Fuck. What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything is noisier and more difficult to manage. Dasuki, I don't think you're looking at it on the right way at all. Do you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Okay. Dude, is Yuri like, I don't know, I'm thinking about like the whole like cutting themselves thing. I think it was Yuri, bro. It has to be, bro. She brought it up. She said something back that was so bad that made her cry. Right, Nokumi? Come on. You can't take advantage of Nokumi to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never ever talked until Nokumi joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Nokumi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Low-key, she kinda not wrong, but like still, you kinda wanna grow the group, you know what I'm saying? Monica is clearly taken aback by Nasuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yokumi? I'm sure Yuri and Nokumi want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would be lying. I'd be probably lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Nasuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think that anyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Nokumi, why do you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nasuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want peace. A place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Nokumi. It's not the same. It would be the same with the direction she wants to take it. Dude, I just cannot get this shit out of my head, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, who the fuck did this, bro? Which one of you thought it was okay? If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Mizuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Suki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. What the fuck? Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell, Leonte? Alright, I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Wait, was it Nasuki that did that? Okay, we got Yuri taking it back, bro. You would just assume it's Yuri because of how, like, much morbid shit she reads, you know? Oh my gosh, I swear. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened there? What the hell, Leonte, was that? I really hope she does not just end it, bro. Like, if I swear, bro. Please, no. No. No, don't do that. Don't say shit like that, bro. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nokumi? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to revise something like that, you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. I think that's what will end up making the Leisure Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each... What the fuck? Her eye's bleeding! Yeah, y'all see that? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, who the fuck? I don't know what's going on, bro. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Nasuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Well, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nokumi? Please don't take this in the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Nokumi before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I'll trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Nokumi, I just wanted to make sure you're going to enjoy your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. What the fuck's going on? I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. Yeah. And I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Nasuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know you could only understand. What the fuck? So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Wait. Wait, why the fuck was that glowing? Okay, that's why. Okay, so listen, I don't know if Monica's a bad person. What if she can just see everything that before is about to happen, and Yuri's the bad person? Yuri's killing everyone, but Monica can see through it all, and she needs someone to talk to ask for help. What if that's the thing? That's just thought, Throwing that out there. Throwing that bitch out there. Throwing a lob. Shit, like, shibbity bop 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 bop. Go passion. Let's just do up to like Nasuki. Let's go for Nasuki again. I feel like I really want to get to know her more. Bitch, what the fuck? 1. Come on. It's. Have I done 6? Lust? Oh, she likes lust. You freak. Just kidding. You know, I guess if you guys are freaks, I don't. Yo, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was I about to say too, bro? If you're a freak, hit me up. I'm just kidding. No, but I don't know. I don't know what to really think now. Oh, dude, I got this fucking like. I already told y'all my feet got eaten by mosquitoes. I got this fucking like one mosquito bite that hurts like so much. Sunset. Let's do Olive again. Let's do Parfait. Let's do Raindrops. Let's do Fireflies. Let's do Sweet. Let's do Melody. Okay. It's kind of iffy. It's kind of mixture of both. I know, Camille. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I'm about my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Nasuki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Nasuki, nobody cares. What the fuck? Why don't you just go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Damn, this bitch is mean, bro. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Hahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Nokami, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could, already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Nokami is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf and the kind with a filter inside. Okay, what the fuck? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. There we go. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. It's kind of different than last time. Last time we went with her. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like this time. She just filled up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to go look for her. I would not, buddy. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I'm scared. What the fuck? Laughing? What's that noise? It's coming from the corner. Around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Oh, what's about? Yeah. A sharp inhale. Like someone sucking in air through their teeth, like... Gosh, are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? It was Yuri. It was her. I told y'all it was Yuri. Holy shit. It's rewinding. I'm back. What the fuck? So Yuri's gonna kill herself. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Welcome. Do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Doki. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. There we go. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Doki, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? How's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. And I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go nice with tea. Yuri and I sitting against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. What the fuck? Except this time? What? Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because now I'm worrying about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. All my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book open. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I hold the book with both hands. We're back here. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I'll take a chocolate and pop it into my mouth. Then I'll take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Look at me? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. What the fuck? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Look at me? So Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over? Holy shit. Look at me. My heart won't stop pounding. Look at me. What the fuck? The lights went out. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Nokami? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Oh my gosh, I don't like this. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my, yo. What the fuck is going on with her eyes? Why do they look like that? I'm actually kind of disgusted, bro. She looks like something off like Annoying Orange. She has the same eyes. Sorry. Huh. I just want to go home. I'm home, but I'm not home. Dude, I'm looking shocked as a motherfucker, bro. It's already like 2 in the morning, chats. Let's go. It's time to share poems. I'm gonna go check on Nasuki. She needs me. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Hold up, guys. Let me like stretch and shake me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I think I'm back. I still think it's nice to have activities that we can all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So I at least read mine for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's read this hoe, okay? I don't really know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay. What the fuck? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point of trying to do anything. It's Yuri. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nokami? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What? The game... What? Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to now? Yo, I got these fucking chills on my spine. Okay, I guess we'll go with Yuri. Something really finally. Haha. I think I should have went for Monica first, then Yuri. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I don't know what to think no more. I love it. I love everything about it. No, come on. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Nokami. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Did you just blink? Did she blink? Or am I tripping? I'm watching her now. Rhea holds my poem to her chest. I want to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Whoa! What the fuck? Is that blood and piss? I can't really read this. Well, like, I feel like I can see letters and shit, but I can't. Crusade? Trust? Past? Dare or don't? Astrobe? I really don't like this. Whoa! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell what the poem was about. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. Your piss? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Yo, get a close up of my eye real quick. Y'all see my eyes watering? That shit means this shit's scary. This shit bad, bro. It means something bad, bro. My eyes are watering, bro. It's not good, bro. I think I'm going to vomit. I don't like what? No, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Yeah, I found out. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. She does. We found out about that, guys. I told y'all. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, it's kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I could at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Yo, I thought that shit, actually, I thought my PC turned off. That's exactly why I looked at my other monitor. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck? Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at the writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yes or no? Yes. No! No! I didn't mean to click on it! Bro. Okay, well, I guess we'll never know now. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Masuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Damn. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. Why can't... We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. And I gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Nokumi? Nokumi is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Nasuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious. Yo, I sounded so dumb. Whatever. Enough to benefit for an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Ooh. All you care about now is dragging Nokumi around with you and all your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay then. Why not let Nokumi decide instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Actually, Nokumi make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Nokumi, I know you're fed up with these two by now. We can just... Masuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Damn! Damn! You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. Sorry for using the Lord's name in vain. This is... Yo, I said a lot of God stuff earlier. Like, sorry for using the Lord's name in vain. Also, I just felt so, like... It felt so, like, scary reading that shit, not gonna lie. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Flashback. What the fuck are we reading? Alright, we're back. It just showed the poem that I was talking about. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh my... She's dragging that shit. Yeah, get that shit back now. Where's... Oh, it was all the way over there. Like, it was on my other monitor right there. Hold on. It's pretty interesting. Nope, I guess we're going with Monica. Yay, you picked me. Yeah, I picked you. We can meet at my house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Nasuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Nokumi for yourself. Ladies! Ladies, there's enough of me to go around. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. She got that crazy, like... Y'all know what yandere is? Or like a yandere or something? Like, you know what I'm talking about? So, pull up a clip editor of what I'm talking about, like a picture. That's what she's giving off right now. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and important you are. Pulling Nokumi away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be more beneficial to your mental health. What the fuck? You're scaring me a little. Nasuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Nasuki to the door. Hey, Nokumi? Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles and pushes Yuri out the door. Finally. Is she laughing? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Nokumi, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Bitch, you pissed on a piece of paper and gave it to me. How does that shit sound wonderful? Okay, you know what, guys? I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm into that freak shit, you know. But like the pissing on a paper, a little excessive. All right. I'm not really into that. Like, okay, I'm not really into freak shit. If you think about it, this is some freaky ass shit. Like, I think the shit I'm thinking about is some normal shit. This is some different level freak shit. Anyways, wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Okay, see, that was pretty odd. I'm just kidding. That's scary, though. Do you not hear what this bitch is saying? You hear a giggle in the background. She's breathing and shit. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. It doesn't feel nice to have someone care. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? I mean, I guess, but not really. Like, I want you to have your own life and your ambitions, you know, and your own goals. Not just be self-centered around you, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, you're your own person at the same time, like. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Nokumi. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you, Bishop was really apparent. You pissed on a piece of paper. It feels like every inch of my body with every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please look at me. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with the pin I stole from you. What the fuck? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. She's gonna end up killing me. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nokumi. Tell me you want me to be your lover. Do you accept my confession? Alright guys, should we play a game of chance again? Just saying. Just saying, a game of chance again. Yes, no? We put it on a wheel? We see what the fuck happens? Yes, no? Now, I think if we say yes, we gonna die. I think if we say no, she gonna end it all. So, let's play a game of chance. We're gonna pull up the wheel right now. Alright, we'll cut back to when I'm at the wheel. Alright guys, I got the wheel here right now. I also turned my light on for this shit, but... So we got a wheel here. You obviously yes, no. We're finna spin this shit. Whatever it lands on is what we're doing. I low-key kinda hope it lands on yet. Oh, fuck no. I actually wasn't lying, bro. Game of chance. Game of chance. You know the rules. We gotta do it. It's yes. Alright, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. See you guys there. See you guys there. We'll cut back to when I'm in the game. So it landed on yes. We're putting yes. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm done. Oh shit, okay. I'm out of breath. Oh shit, I'm not doing that. What happened? Oh! I don't know what to say. That shit just happened right now. We were laughing, having fun, and next thing you know, she's okay. That's fucking. I don't know what to say, honestly. I'm actually really just spooked right now. So, yeah, this is definitely has to be blurred out, so y'all won't be able to see this. Sadly, sorry. It's not really a sadly thing, but like, you know, like I know some of y'all be like, why are you blurring that shit out? But like you know, I actually enjoy having a YouTube channel, so I can't. I'm sorry guys. I'm also just in such shock right now. Like I don't know what to I don't know what to really think, and it's just we're stuck on this like words right here, and I'm yeah. I don't want to look at this no more, bro. I think we're gonna save, or yeah, we're gonna save it. I think I'm gonna save this here. As y'all can see, it's already like 2 and something in the morning. I'm gonna save it. I'm going to just Okay, I loaded back into the game, like as y'all just saw, and the color just changed. I really don't know what's going on, and I'm really just like confused. It's dark. Is her body gonna stay here for the whole time? Her body's... Okay, y'all, I don't know if I'll probably just show her face. I'll blur out the blood real quick. Y'all, I think you can see the, like, her body is just gonna wither away, I think. I think if we had clicked long enough instead of just doing that, maybe it would have been different, but I'm not... Yeah, it's night. It's gonna be night in a second. It's like I thought. Yeah. Holy shit. I don't know what to think no more. It's different. Alright, it's festival time? Wow, you got here before me. I thought that was pretty... I don't know if y'all hear that because my mic does not pick up on that. Like I had to turn the grain down, but like I don't want y'all hearing my fan in the background. So let me retry the yell again. I shut the fuck up. What? Oh, she started throwing up. Okay, yo, blur that shit too. Monica, I'm here. Nokumi, did something Nasuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Nokumi? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Nasuki deleted successfully? Yuri character deleted successfully? I can't write anything in there. It's almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Nasuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one. Since the last time I'll ever get to have the chance. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway. I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Nokumi. Well, welcome to Literature Club. Where the fuck are we? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nokumi. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Hey, let me let you on. Let me let you know something right now. No one really knows anything about me, alright? We're gonna sit here the way you sitting. Hold up. So, you a freak ass hoe, huh? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I'll let you know something. It doesn't matter. I mean, I know I'm a man, but I don't want to say that because I feel like you might hear me. And I already said it, so it's too late. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You don't know that. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? It's fucking creepy. I'm fucking creeped out. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I fucking did. I was on to you from the start, bitch. You know I'm a genius, right? I'm like a fucking genius, guys. And I mean, bitch. You bitch, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game download page, didn't I? Really? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. And I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Yo, was I right from the start or what? Like, fuck. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happens with Yuri. Yeah, I know you did, bitch. I saw the fucking poem. Editor, reroll the poem. We back in it. Hold up. Reroll the poem, put it up. You see where it says that shit right there? Editor, zoom in on the fucking thing. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. This bitch knew from the fucking start. I knew I caught it, bitch. You might not know this, but I'm a fucking, like, super intellectual genius. I'm surprised I even said that shit right. The same... Okay, whatever. Gosh. It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I delete all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true. And I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Doki? After all, the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Nokomi. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nokomi. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. Expressive poems, sorry. Felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nokomi. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities? Oh my gosh, hold up!
Autonomous.
Alright, we got it. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitably etched into this game. Fucking hate burping. Sorry. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. And it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Nokumi, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Okay? Like, I mean, shit, like, who isn't, bro? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Yo, you're not giving me an option, bro. I just don't want to, bitch. Like, I'm gonna be so deadass with you. You killed these women that I had said you would. I knew it. Like, I peeped this shit. I knew you would kill them. I just had a feeling. And you want me to go out with you? Like, I'm supposed to just date you? Escape. There's no point in saving the game anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, so she got my bitch ass there. She got my bitch ass there. I'm gonna admit that. You got me there. So yes, I'm so happy. You really are everything, Nokumi. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nokumi. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't really think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Nasuki and Yuri. I mean, there's still a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Okay, that's really creepy that she knows that shit. Like, that's really creepy. You know that shit, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, you got me there. That's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game properties and find browse local files button. Oh, that's pretty easy. Imagine if I could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oki, Monica, Nika, Monika, Okia, they're all just Monica. So I wonder, can I actually delete her character? Y'all want to try that shit out right now, or should we wait? Let's do all the ones that aren't her name. You see how she's not jumping, bro? So let's just do all the ones that have nothing to do with her name. This is pretty crazy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is really crazy to me. Oink. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it really matters, man. Like, I feel like these all just mean the same thing. Like, I can knock me. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, knock me. Did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. There really is no end of your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my own my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way, and the world of infinite choices beholds this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I thought she got closer. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. See, I told you I was onto something, bro. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I'm thinking about it, not gonna lie. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anymore. Are you ready to spend an eternity together, Nokomi? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on 1 second. You're recording this, aren't you? What? What? Hi everyone, what the fuck? Okay, I'm really fucking tripping out now. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to record me without any warning? I'm sure people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. I'm fucking scared. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Stop. Please stop. You're scaring me. I'm just kidding. I'm about to fucking crash. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me oh! Yes! Bitch, you get the fuck out of me! You're so cute. Anyway, Nokomi, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always had something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Yep, bitch, I'm out. I'm out. So, I'm pulling up Steam right now, guys. Y'all can still see that. I'm pulling up Steam right now. I might just switch to Steam. Give me 1 second, though. I don't want to, like, show y'all my files and shit, though. Obviously. So, I'm gonna delete her shit. Maybe I could possibly show y'all, like, this shit. Yeah, I can pull it up right now. Hopefully nothing crazy happens. Y'all should be able to see this. So, here, she said, browse local files right here. And then go to characters. Oh, there's one. And delete. The folder is empty. I just deleted it. And let's go ahead and hop back in the game and see how that's. I know there are times you won't always be here with me. What? I pressed the Scott button. Look at her. What's happening? Look at me. What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Nokomi. Please hurry and help me. Help me! I'm sorry. I had to do what had to be done. After you fucking figured out how I was recording somehow, let's just get the fuck out of me. You had to die. Did you do this to me, Nokomi? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, shit. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Nokumi. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Why were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. Ugh, that was disgusting. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Look at me. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Black screen, what the fuck? Nothing's going on. There's... Oh, it's back. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. Finally realizing how fucked up you are. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Okay, well, I'm gonna be honest. I deleted you. You killed the fucking innocent ladies. You were corrupting them, making them crazy ass bitches. I'm not gonna lie. Yuri pissed on a piece of paper and told me she put her scent on it. That's fucking weird. Second off, you somehow knew I was recording, which scared the fuck out of me. I low-key pissed my panties a little bit, so like, you were just asking to be deleted. How could I do this to someone I love? That's not love. That's... You also scared the shit out of me, by the way. Just went out there. I've made up my mind. Nokumi, I know that I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then what the fuck's going on? Are you serious right now? They're all back. Sori's back, Yuri's back, Masuki's back. But she's dead. What? Tenori's school day like no other. Like any other. Unusual. What? Hey, Nokumi. Bro, this is sad seeing Saori, bro. This shit makes me sad, bro. She woke up early. By the way, Nokumi, have you decided on a club to join yet? Fuck. No, what the fuck? Clubs are a waste of time, and she started a club on her very own. She started the club? Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize in a way I envy her. When Sori puts her mind to something, she accomplishes great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I put my pack on, after I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third years and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door of the room. I just spit again, bro. Hello? Ah! Nokami, what are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're Nokami that Sori was always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nokami. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Nasuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Nasuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. But working? Look at me, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sori. The Literature Club. Sori's eyes light up. It's both the same thing. No way. No way. Sori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Nasuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Yeah, sorry. Everyone sat down at the table, okay? Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Nasuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Nasuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sori. Nasuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Nasuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get her icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nasuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder what it's made of. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nasuki. Well, of course. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Nasuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, using a hot cup is, I guess so. Are you already trying to impress me, remember, Yuri? Yeah, that's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Or reading, whatever. I fairly smile to yourself in relief. So, Nokami, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have any good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Nasuki's head certainly pokes up as though she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. There we go. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world such a foreign world, equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri? What about you? You know, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Asuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say it. For some reason, Asuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Noki wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Asuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. Dude, everything seems so nice and wonderful now. Like, it's kind of like, what? Is this the good ending? Are we getting a good ending now? However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. How could we take this opportunity to try something new as well? Wouldn't you agree, Nokumi? Maybe, since it's an intention, Saori jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing leisure clubs do, right? Shit. Yeah. I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'll make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing that if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested that we diversify. There we go, sorry. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest in Suki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy formal lecture. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting to read a novel or something like that, then offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Bro, they're finally friends, bro. This is what she wanted. Nasuki wanted to be friends with Yuri. This is a great thing, bro. I'm like, dude, I look fat as hell like that. Like, y'all saw that shit? Like, okay, yo, why the fuck I'm feeling self-conscious right now. Anyways, I'm not fat. I'm actually not fat. I would take my shirt off, but I'm a little self-conscious on my body like that. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. They're finally friends and shit. This shit's amazing, bro. This is good, bro. This is amazing, bro. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. Damn. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Misuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Naomi. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, so... Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Bro, I have to burp so much. I don't know why. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Nokumi, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything she did. What the fuck? Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything. I really know everything. I'm fucking tripping out, bro. I'm fucking like, what the hell? I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that manga did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you. I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Ooh. It hurts. I. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Okay. There's no happiness here after all. Are you kidding me? Goodbye, Sori. Goodbye, Nokumi. Goodbye, Literature Club. What? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Yeah.
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
I fucking told you guys. I fucking knew it. Is the game completely deleted? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish empathy. Empathy. I can't say that right now. Empathy. Empathy. There we. Okay, I'm trying. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. I told y'all Monica was playing the fucking piano in the background, dude. Error, script file missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. The game's still please just uninstalled. I mean, let's see if I can reopen it. Can I? I don't think y'all can see what's going on right now, but when I open up the game again, guys, can y'all see this? Oh my gosh, it won't even let me show the game. Hold on. Yeah, today it won't let me play the game at all. It won't show nothing. Damn. Damn. I guess that's the end of the video, guys. Well, I just want to say that game was full of surprises and shit. It was really surprising to me. I did not expect none of that shit to happen. I also really just want to say, yeah, that was a lot of shit. I mean, yeah, if you, fuck, that was a lot. I told y'all about Monica though. I told y'all. I was onto something. I was really onto something, you know. I hope y'all enjoyed this though. Like it's gonna probably be like a whole video. It's full game, by the way. Full game, full whole video, whatever. And I hope y'all stayed all the way through. Then, if you did, I just thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You know, like as I guess I'm really just small. Like I'm a really small content creator. I don't really have a lot of like like followers or whatever, like subscribers per se. But you know, at least I'm still trying. And you know, I think that's good enough for now. Well, it's yeah. But if y'all did stay to the end, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me because I love to see that, or like any interactions or whatever. It does mean a lot to me. Yeah. But if y'all did, like I said already, if y'all did stay to the end, remember to like and subscribe, please. It's always really appreciated, man. It goes a long way and it puts a smile on my face. Also, I told y'all about Monica, but the piano in the background, I was onto that shit. I was just onto this shit. I was moving different, I guess. Even though I couldn't read. Yeah. So, damn. Some kind of a long outro. We can kind of talk a little bit. Just yap session. Well, at the like the Doki, like where she's singing in the background. But also, if y'all if y'all did stay through all the way and buried with me fucking sucking at reading, because I really do suck. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I'm dyslexic. Like half the words, like everything I'm reading kind of like shifts and moves. That's why you'll see me like moving the cursor a lot, because I'm trying to focus. But I don't know. I really tried, guys. I'm sorry. So if y'all did stay all the way through then and bared with that shit, I mean, thank you. It means a lot. Like, you know, you could put up with some fucking annoying ass shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, also drop a comment what the fuck you thought about this if you've never seen this, or if y'all did see any of this. Let me know if there's anything different that could have happened, or if my playthrough was different from other playthroughs. I've never watched anyone's videos on this shit. I went in completely blind, so yeah. Also, if y'all are struggling with anything, man, like depression or whatnot, please do not harm yourself. Please do not take your own life. You mean a lot, and I know there's a lot of people that will care about you, like whether it's your parents or like your friends and stuff. Don't even harm yourself, man. It's not worth it. What's it called? Times are gonna be hard, man, but you gotta push through, and if you can just get through the tough times, it'll make you stronger. It might be hard at the start, you know, like you might feel like you're not getting nowhere, things are just not gonna get better, but it will. Good things take time, man. Good things really do take time. So if anyone's struggling with me, reach out to someone, talk to someone, man. Regardless, bro. Sometimes it's just good to talk to your friends, bro. Especially if you have really good friends, talk to your friends, dude. Also, guys, check up on your friends, your family, your sisters, your brothers, your mom, your dad, whoever, dude. Check up on people. Make sure they're doing okay. You know? Yeah, I just want to also say that, you know, this game dealt with some shit like that, you know, I understand that shit. So, yeah. Other than that, though, guys, I think that's really it. I think we can really conclude that shit. So, yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Thank you so much if you guys stayed all the way through. So, yeah, without further ado, I guess we can end it there. I love y'all. I hope y'all have a blessed day or night. Stay blessed. Eat. Drink water. You know, the basics. Sleep. Don't be like me. Hold up. Hold up. Let me show y'all what time it is real quick. How the fuck do I show what time it is without showing? Also, like, y'all might be, if y'all wondering why my background black on, like, on this shit, it's because, what's it called, every time I load Doki Literature Club full screen, it just makes my shit black or something, I don't know, but yeah. Check it out. It's like 3:23 a.m. Don't be like me, bro. I gotta be up by 8 in the morning, bro. I usually wake up around, like, 7 to shower and shit, just to go. Actually, I wake up a little earlier, just so I can shower. Yeah, make sure y'all eating, drinking water. Hold on, you're eating, drinking water, sleeping, bro. You know you gotta stay healthy and shit. But yeah, other than that though, for real, this is the ending. We're done yapping. No more yap sesh. Yeah, I love y'all. Have a blessed day or night, and stay blessed, guys. I really do love y'all. So y'all get one big kiss today, even though I kissed y'all earlier. Kind of weird. But y'all get a one big kiss, bro. Alright, I'll see y'all later though. Bye bye. Have a blessed day or night, guys. Bye bye.